Happiest of Fridays. I hope you had a good week. You survived. You made it. We all made it. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for choosing to be here. I appreciate it. My name is Todd. This is the Reaction Channel. Started this a couple years ago. Um, Literally the entire channel and the videos I react to are led by you and members at toddreacts.com. If you'd like to request videos, guide the stream, you can certainly do so via that. Yes. No comments on YouTube will be taken, but I appreciate each and every one of you for leaving a comment. It does help the algorithm. So if you want to continue to do that, hey, have at it. Have fun. I appreciate it nonetheless. Like I said, you can request videos via toddreacts.com. Go ahead and pull that up. Why hit that? There we go. That's the correct one. Season tier, you request 2 videos per month, and the series tier, you request 3 videos per month. Go ahead and check those out. And as you can see, we actually have a free account up here. That's new. So if you'd like to sign up for a free account, maybe you're thinking about it, they'll just make the process a little bit easier for you if you eventually decide to join. While you're there, check out the winter collection of merch available right now. Members save 15% off every order. Ships worldwide. As you can see, I'm wearing the hooded long sleeve tee. Wearing the heather navy is the color I'm wearing. Check that out. Very inclusive sizing. You can see the size guide here to get a little bit more of an insight into the cut of the shirt or whatever item you're looking at. Inches, centimeters. So we got everybody covered. Lots of great items here. Get them while they're still here. I mean, we will be switching over to summer here very quickly. Oh gosh, it's already starting to warm up where I am, so it's going to be quite interesting. You know, I always have a couple, maybe it's a couple weeks, maybe it's a whole month where selling, you know, the winter clothes in the store. Meanwhile, I'm in like t-shirt, definitely not long pants. Like it's brutally hot here. But I know most of the world is not. So yes, as you can see, you're going to see me progressively get more sweaty as I go throughout the spring season. Check it out today. Also, check out the accessories. Those don't really switch out every collection. I just add to them. So they're available all year round. Rocks Glass. I think this was out of stock recently, and it's back. That's excellent. Okay, so the Rocks Glass is back. I usually have an energy drink in here. This is an energy drink. It's colored like carrots, which is weird. I don't know if that's natural or not. Shop says summer collection comes in 85 days. Indeed, that is true. 85 days. Oh my gosh, that seems like a lot, doesn't it? Just right off the top of the... That seems like a lot. Took only 2 weeks to come to you in the UK. That's awesome. That's great. I'm happy to hear that. I'm excited for this. I'm legitimately excited for this. The pint glass. Check that out. Ooh, it's dark. It's a porter. Yeah. I love dark beverages, if you will. And I'm definitely looking forward to it. It is Friday, so we do have a little liquid Liquid Friday is a good name for it. I think I just started that. I like it. Liquid Friday. I like it indeed. So I'm looking forward to that. So if you partake, certainly enjoy. What's going on, Andy? Welcome in. Welcome in. Just dropping by to say hi. Well, hello. Welcome. Tempted to join you and have a Swedish cider. Nice. That sounds delicious. And as always, the trusty mint-colored insulated tumbler, which I thoroughly enjoy. Keeps the water nice and cold throughout the stream and went well beyond the stream. But yes, definitely enjoy it. So check everything out there. Of course, I got my phone here. I have an older iPhone. Thankfully, these go back to iPhone 12, which is awesome. So, check it out today. And if you have not already and you're already there, if you're watching on YouTube at a later time than at this moment, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It's available. It's beautiful. It's free. It's a lovely thing. That'll just tell YouTube basically that you enjoy the channel, and it'll just recommend more videos to you. You won't miss one, whether you just enjoy the algorithm on YouTube and just kind of live in that. It'll make sure the video at least pops up on that so you'll see it. Or if you just live the subscriber life, it'll definitely pop up. So certainly do so. I appreciate it. All 13,500 of you. And I think the little extra there. I appreciate each and every one of you. And if you don't subscribe, well, I don't know. I still appreciate you watching, to be honest, and hanging out. I appreciate it. Appreciate any millisecond of your time that you give me. I appreciate it. The subscribe button is tempting. It is, right? It just kind of sticks out there. It's just like, bam. They really try to make that, stand out. That and the latest. Well, they really make the latest stand out. Teachers never stop. Indeed. Indeed. So go ahead and subscribe. If you haven't checked it out, if you're watching via Twitch right now, live, and you haven't checked it out, there's over 1,100 videos. So you got some catching up to do, okay? If you've just joined, you got some work ahead of you. Report back when you make it. Might take a couple years. And as always, last but certainly not least, we have the lovely, the wonderful, the best community on the internet, the Todd Reacts server on Discord. Join it. It's free. It's available everywhere. The links are literally everywhere. It's under every video in the video description on YouTube. It's on the Twitch profile. It's on the YouTube profile. It's on the website. It's everywhere. And if you can't figure it out, well, just ask anybody. Ask in the comments on YouTube, and I'll give you a link directly, okay? I will give you the link. Yeah, as you can see at the top, it's super handy. It tells you when I'm live. Isn't that cool? Gives you a nice little link here too. If you click that, you have Twitch downloaded on your mobile device. It'll bring up the app, which is super nice. Although I do hate the fact that the app always asks for updates, no matter what. Like every day almost. Like clearly either somebody's working overtime and they're just trying to justify themselves at the company, or they're just making the most ridiculous minor fixes ever. It's just so weird. It's like the Windows of apps, if you will. But if you don't have the app, it'll just bring up a browser. You can watch. And it'll actually alert you on your phone when I'm live, which is super cool. If you have notifications turned on, of course. And if you don't see a channel that you would like, if you want to really talk about something that you're super into and you want to see if other people are into it too, and you don't see it listed, just go ahead to the request a channel ... channel, and you can request it. Just let us know what you want, and we will make it for you. Literally that easy. We'll just kind of quickly run through here. I do have a new channel here. It's Talks with Todd. And that is if you have anything that you need to privately talk to me about. You're more than welcome to tag me on wherever, and then I'll just invite you in, and then we can talk about whatever you need to talk about. So it's just kind of a nice little, I guess, DM without having DMs activated, because I don't know if you know this, but if you have DMs activated, you get a lot of stuff, a lot of craziness. It has happened. I've had somebody message me on literally everything, including my email, to react to certain videos, etc. Wasn't a member, just basically harassment. I was just like, okay, number one, this is the wrong way to go about it. Number two, no. It was insane. So I did turn off DMs. But if you need to discuss anything, whether it's regarding a membership or maybe you're looking for advice or something like that, certainly hit me up. Just tag me and I'll invite you in there and talk. And then I will get the pleasure of booting you from that private talk, which is also fun, right? Kind of fun. Our first spam ban on Discord. Yes. Oh, it was a beautiful time. It was an innocent time. It was a lovely time. Oh, God. I could just, when I close my eyes, I can go back to that moment and just kind of live in it for a little bit. Yes, shout out to the mods, Andy. Absolutely shout out to the mods. We're getting famous. As you can see, we have all these different lovely channels of all the different fandoms. And then down here, we have some wonderful community as well. If you'd like to request either one, certainly go for it. I am more than happy to do it. This space is yours to make it what you would like. Obviously, there's some rules. We can't, be sharing, other people's personal information or banking information or something like that. So there are some rules in place, but this place is really yours. I decided YouTube comments are very fleeting. You leave a comment, maybe the person responds to you, or maybe you leave a comment and somebody responds to you, and maybe you see it eventually, maybe, if not. And then it just kind of goes, and you don't really see that person. You don't really talk to them much. This is a place for people to actually hang out, have fully fleshed out conversations. If you want to talk about a specific video, or a fandom, or keep up to date, you can literally make it your own. And that's kind of the beauty of it. It started. So, I think I've sold the Discord enough, haven't I? Have I done my civic duty? I think I have. But yes, it is a fun place. You'll see me in there, and absolutely join. It is great. Everyone's been super nice. It is a very nice community indeed. Indeed, it has been a joy. So today, you just Brown. I'm glad. So today, before I discuss what videos we're going to do today and the order, because they do change. I just kind of randomly pick the member requested videos and just kind of list them there. And then when I'm actually getting the stream ready, I look at them and I go, probably shouldn't end with that one. Oh, maybe we should start with that one. Oh, maybe, I don't know if that one's a good spot for that one. So I literally just move them around based on I don't know what, to be honest. What's going on, Megan? Welcome in. Yes. So anyway, real quick, you might have seen, and I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play it via the stream. That would be cringe heavy. And I can't deal with cringe. But I did post a video review of a karaoke machine. It is sponsored on the channel. Highly recommend you check it out. Mainly for the fact that I tried to make it as absolutely funny and entertaining as I could. I even went outside for a little bit, which is wild. I mean, I'm literally just trapped in this room. I never leave it, let's be honest, except for that video. So if you want to see me outside, catch me outside. How about that? Check out the video. It was a lot of fun. And honestly, that karaoke machine, which is right there, it's right there. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun, and I'm not just saying that. It was an amazing video. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I tried to make myself look pretty stupid in it, or goofy at least. I think I accomplished both. You did your best. Oh, appreciate it. That's very kind of you. So check it out. There's my plea. We're not going to watch it on stream. I cannot handle that level of personal reflection at all. But check it out on your own time. Appreciate it. Today, we have 5 amazing videos for you. We're going to start with Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo. It is a Vanity Fair video, lie detector test, so that should be entertaining. Gabrielle from Xena is next. We've seen a couple. We've reacted to a couple of those. I'm forever fascinated by the staying power of that show and the quality. Like the quality of that show is unbelievable for the lack of funding they had. It's crazy. And then we have a Dragon Age Varric video. Dragon Age has been something that I've reacted to a couple times here. It's not a game I've played before, any of the iterations. But you know what's interesting is as I've gotten older, I've gotten more into story in games. Like when I was younger, it was very much just sports games, Call of Duty, action, sports, no story, nothing. And as I've gotten older, it's gotten much more story. Oh, what's the character like? What's the arc like? What's the. So it's very interesting. The video spans games 2, 3, and 4. Nice. Very nice. And then after that, we have an AouBoom pairing video. I think it is. Yeah, it's a TikTok compilation. I looked at the title real quick. It is a TikTok compilation, so that should be very interesting. And then we're going to end stream with a Dan and Phil video. First time ever reacting to Dan and Phil was last stream. So if you haven't seen it, literally watch the stream right before this, and you will see the first ever time I've ever seen anything remotely Dan and Phil. Other than YouTube Rewind, which used to be a thing. I don't know if they still do that. Do they still do that? I don't think so. But I remember seeing them in that, and people were freaking out over it or whatever, and I was just like, I have no idea who these people are. So it's been pretty awesome. I've enjoyed getting to read about them, learn about them, and boy, Dan, for the most part, during that Anthony Padilla interview, as I said on stream, was hilarious. Hilarious. It was very exciting. I even asked my brother about the games. Nice. Gotten very interested in games after watching. Really? Wow. Okay. We like that. We like that. I used to be really, really into video games. Like a lot. But as I've gotten older, I haven't had the time. I just don't have the energy or time to really give much time to it. So it's been kind of rough. But every once in a while, I hop on there. I started doing those gaming streams because I was like, I got to come up with some way to force myself to enjoy myself and have that hobby back. Because it used to be a hobby. Certainly when I was younger, it was like a lifestyle at that point. Video games was a lifestyle. If I wasn't eating or sleeping or whatever, I was playing video games. But now, I got to force myself to do it, which is fine because I love it, but I literally have to force myself to do it. Crazy. I never thought that day would show up, honestly. Never. I'm really bad playing any kind of video games. They are difficult. They are definitely difficult. If you didn't grow up with them or you're just not, I don't know. I guess it requires a lot of hand-eye coordination, but like specific hand-eye coordination. I don't know. It can be very difficult, especially depending on the controller, how you input, whatnot. It's very difficult. I don't finish any video games because I rage. Oh my god, that's so fun. Oh, I've had a game like that. It was Far Cry 4. I got so upset. One level, I was just like, I'm done with this. Deleted it. Didn't play it ever again. I was like, screw this. Hate it. It's a good part of my hand physiotherapy. Nice. That's awesome. That's very cool. Hey, whenever anyone says, video games hurt you and, they make people violent, you got that. You got that to say, hey, it's actually pretty good for you. Maybe not all the time, as with everything in life. Moderation is best. Never thought I would enjoy playing them and learning about the whole story of how the game came to be. Yeah. It's amazing how much work goes into those things and how much more money they earn and make compared to movies at this point. I remember growing up, video games was very niche. It didn't earn that much money. And then movies were up here. And then as I was growing up, it just shifted completely. And now we're talking about, Fortnite's been around since 2017 and it still earns multiple billions of dollars per year. Multiple billions of US dollars. Isn't that crazy? Oh my gosh. It's so much money. And they just re-released another version of GTA 5 before GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto. We've gotten like 4, 5, 8 different versions, re-releases of Grand Theft Auto 5 before Grand Theft Auto 6. It's crazy. Though I admit I end up dying so much. You know what? I used to really not enjoy that. But as I've gotten older, I'm like, I kind of appreciate playing games on a more difficult level because it's more of a test, right? If you go back and play, Super Nintendo, N64, those kind of games, GameCube, whatever, they were difficult. A lot of those early games were extremely difficult and hard to beat. But, as the gaming industry got, bigger and they tried to open the umbrella to more people, the games got a lot easier. A lot easier. And then you have games that are like, oh gosh, what's that one game where it's super difficult? Oh no. Bloodborne? Is it Bloodborne? I think Dead Space. That was pretty difficult. They like limited your health and ammo and stuff like that, purposely trying to make it. Yeah, Elden Rings. Yeah. You have games like that where, they actively try to make it difficult. It makes it more interesting, honestly. They don't have an easy mode. Part of me really loves that. Part of me absolutely loves it. It's a blast from the past when games were so difficult and they had no difficulty settings. Fortnite first came out. He never played outside with me and other neighbor kids to the point where where he's been. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Fortnite can really absorb you. You're talking to someone who did get absorbed by Fortnite. It was literally, what was it, 2 years ago at this point? 2 years ago, I got into Fortnite because they have the build free version. So I was like, all right, I'm terrible at building. I'm not going to do well. My internet connection's, okay. But I'm not going to be able to do well. So they have zero build, and I just started playing it, and I never stopped. I never stopped. We're talking, I would come home from work, eat dinner, hop on Fortnite, sleep, go to work, eat dinner, hop on Fortnite, sleep. And I would play for hours. Hours. Oh, it was insane. This was literally 2 years ago. As I was doing this channel as well. Isn't that crazy? Oh, gosh. It's amazing I found the time to do either, frankly. I only know it because of the dances. Forgot to mention the person was my brother. Yeah, it can come between brothers, friends, family, anybody. My upstairs neighbor has meltdowns. I don't understand how someone can be so angry and hateful. Well, it happens. At most I might swear to myself or something like that, but I'm not throwing a full tantrum. I'm not like stomping the ground, annoying neighbors and throwing controllers. I never have ever raged that much. Controllers are way too expensive. Literally they never drop the price on these things. They're like always $60, $70 and it's just like, can't these go down in price ever, please? But yeah, these things, oh my gosh. I literally wore down 2 controllers during my little Fortnite stint. Like just broke. The joysticks drifted or whatever. My brother of Fortnite, he got bored because it came too easy. I wish I could say Fortnite was easy. I've never been that good. I've never been that good. I'm okay to get maybe a couple of limbs, but I've never been very good. My mom and my aunts play Fortnite every night. It's so fun to see them screaming at each other. That is so funny. I'm so glad it is like generational. It's really awesome. And the fact that they all play together, that's pretty sweet. It's nice when you have a brother and we end up playfully slapping each other's arms. Jeez. That takes me back to my childhood. Oh my gosh. Back when games used to be local. You have to like sit next to the people you're playing against. Oh, the trash talk hurts so much more because it was to your face. It was to your face. And it was a loved one, supposed loved one, right? Oh my gosh. Those local video games were just nuts. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Fortnite was first out, every guy was obsessed with it. That's all I heard about at school. Yeah. Luckily for me, I was out of school by then. I don't know if I would have been able to deal with that much talk about it. I think what I was talking about mostly back then was like movies and movie quotes or something like that. But then again, it makes sense. That's when movies were still kind of big. That's a whole other topic. The decline of movies. Even played, I think it's called Overwatch, Too Easy. Overwatch is fun. It is very fun. I enjoy it quite a bit. I haven't played it in a while. I would say Fortnite is a little more time consuming because every match is like 20 minutes and you can go distances without seeing anybody and you're just like, where are they? I haven't seen anybody. This map is too big. Treating myself to homemade red velvet cupcakes right now. Oh my gosh, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds way too good. So everybody, grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you would like. Go ahead and jump into this first one. Wow. Now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. And all I got in front of me is liquids. No. All right. Let's jump into the first one. It is Wicked's Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo take lie detector tests, Vanity Fair. I'm not angry, just disappointed. Indeed. Indeed. All right. I think this isn't going to blast our eardrums off, but nope. I just went back to myself. Hello. There we go.
Do you think the moon landing was fake?
No.
We're picking up some deception here.
That's hilarious.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
Do you think the moon landing is fake?
No, not till now. Not till Stephanie put that in me. We've been talking about this for over a year.
So you that's for
I
sure.
said this in the Emerald City. I said one day we're going to do the Vanity Fair lie detector test
and
together.
I said we needed to finish the film first.
Ariana, Cynthia, we've brought you here today to take a lie detector test. One of you will be hooked up to the machine, while the other will ask the questions. And then you'll switch. Who wants to be in the hot seat first?
Oh, that was quick.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go
Who wants
ahead.
to be in the hot
Why
seat
not?
first?
Sure.
I feel like, why not?
Ari's ready. The eyes closing.
Can it feel my general anxiety or?
It can. That's what it's all
Cool.
about, yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Ariana,
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you a few questions to calibrate the lie detector. Is your full name Ariana Grande Butera?
Yes.
Were you born on June the 26th?
He is.
Yes.
Are you nervous?
Absolutely. But I'm beaming, like in the best way.
Ariana, you have 7 albums and 2 Grammys. Would you say you have a perfect work ethic?
I would say I'm a very hard worker. I wouldn't say there's such thing as perfect work ethic at all. I think I'm a workaholic, so I wouldn't say perfect. I think I have like maybe an unhealthy relationship to it. That thing's probably scribbling fucking X's and O's over there.
Truthful.
Wow. The next question here is, have you ever called yourself a workaholic? Which
Oh
is
yes, moments ago.
Yes. Do you ever take
Moments ago.
vacations?
I have taken vacations in my life.
Truthful.
I would like to go on one again.
You
Staring
are a
that
huge fan of Disney
detector
World.
operator down.
Would you ever go on a Disney cruise?
Take it easy, Andy.
No, I think there's a line that we draw.
I know that was the truth.
Also, I think maybe I'm not a cruise person in general.
Ariana, you have a very dedicated fan base. Would you say you love your fans?
Very much.
Yes?
Truthful.
Do you love them all the time?
I love them
Ooh.
always, but I think sometimes they can hurt my feelings. And sometimes I don't like them, but I love them always. Does that make sense?
Yes.
She's being truthful.
Girl, I love you. That was such a sweet answer.
I love you so much. It's a hard relationship, I
know,
think.
yeah.
That's sort of like weirdly parasocial, but it feels very real to me. So sometimes it's hard, but I love them very much.
Have you ever DM'd a fan just to chat?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All the time.
Yeah. What about befriended a fan?
Yes, it's happened
Okay.
3 times. Very
That's
close
very
friends.
specific.
Very close, like 7 to 12 years of friendship in at this point.
Your fans are called Arianators. Did you come up with that name?
No.
Do you like it?
No.
The machine is picking up some deception.
I don't like it. I mean, I've accepted it.
Yeah.
But would I pick that? Of course not. That's insane.
She is being truthful.
Wow.
The thing
you,
is, you know how I can
Stephanie.
tell when she's telling the truth because she gets the look of concern on her face.
You know how people have resting bitch face?
Yes, you
I
have
have
resting
resting
face.
constant fret
Truly.
face. That's what my mom says.
You're very interested in astrology.
gotta come up with a new
Do
name.
you ever make rash judgments
Gotta
based
come
on
up with a new
people's
name.
signs?
No, I try not to because I think within each sign, there are many different kinds of each.
Truthful?
Truthful.
Did you look up if we were compatible before we started working together?
No.
That was a lie.
It was a lie? I think I looked up your sign, but I didn't look up compatibility because I have Capricorn friends. I know the compatibility well. Stephanie. Stephanie.
Inconclusive.
But I definitely looked up your sign.
Yeah.
I don't know if I looked up compatibility because I know Capricorns. Can you tell that I'm nervous?
The machine's giving an indication of some nervousness.
Well, yeah, I need a glass of wine.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Red, please,
This is
before we
insane.
finish.
This isn't going where I thought it would go.
But I like it.
What else is it?
You are famous?
I mean, technically, she didn't look up compatibility, but she did look up the sign, which would give her that information.
Famously known for doing celebrity impersonations.
Like,
It's
Has
like
anyone ever
gray
confronted
area
you
there.
about an impersonation?
as in, like, they didn't like it?
Mm.
Ooh. No, I don't think so. No. That would be terrible.
Truthful.
Have you ever confronted anyone who's impersonated you?
No.
Have you ever wanted to?
Yes. In a fun way.
Yeah. You're a huge fan of Drag Race. Would you
We got 3 votes for no, not a cruise person. Nobody's gone on a cruise? I also have not, by the way. I don't know what a cruise person is. What is a cruise person? Is it someone who just enjoys going on cruises? Is there like a stereotype of people that enjoy cruises? I don't know.
do you want to see this person perform?
I've never done it though because I'm
Absolutely
terrified.
anytime, any place. I'm a massive Gottmik stan.
Which song?
I get
I don't
seasick,
know,
so I
Gottmik
can't.
devours everything. The Boy Is Mine, or like
Cool.
something emotional.
Be honest. Was being a guest judge on Drag Race harder than The Voice?
I would.
I honestly don't know. I don't know how I would handle seasickness. I've never had it, but it's one of those things where I'm not exactly sure if I would get it because I've never been on a boat for too long. I've been on ferries that have gone across some water. I've been on a speedboat. I mean, that was over pretty quick. But I've been on a jet ski. I've never really spent a lot of time at sea. That's probably the biggest thing. So I have no idea if I get it. If I did, I would not like it. I want to go on one so bad. I kind of do too. I want to go on a river cruise. So if anything happens to the boat, I can just hopefully swim to shore. Maybe not. Maybe I have too much confidence in that. Jenny, what's up? You don't really feel like you're moving on a cruise? Interesting. That's so different from a speedboat or a jet ski because you're like, kadoosh, kadoosh, kadoosh. It's like, ah. I don't think I'd like one, not after a 3-episode arc of the cruise crash on 911. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I was on a boat and going into a different place and I couldn't, the tiniest bathroom oh my gosh. Are we talking like smaller than a plane bathroom? I'm assuming it's pretty tiny. Like I remember seeing like a kitchen in a boat, a bedroom with like a tiny bed. Those houseboats or whatever.
I wouldn't say one was harder than the other. Just different.
Yep.
Truthful.
Love you.
You've released almost a dozen perfume lines.
Probably not
Do you
wise to watch
exclusively wear your
Titanic
own
before going on a
perfume?
cruise.
I'd say like 99.9% of the time, yes.
Would you say it's the best perfume you've ever used?
I have my favorites, but yeah, I would say that.
Truthful.
Ariana, who is the best smelling celebrity you've ever met?
You. Us. That's the fun thing. We both waft down the hall, so we can tell when one is coming to set. No one even has to check or ask.
It says not yourself and not me. So you
I've
have to
never
pick
met anyone
some-
else.
Okay.
This is it.
I noticed.
She's being truthful.
That's it.
That's In his lie detector test, Troye Sivan
You had
said
no
that you were
sync?
one of his favorite collaborators
gosh.
of all time. You've collaborated with so many legends. Do you think you could choose your favorite? Was it this?
I could just hear somebody go, "What do you need a sink for? You're on a boat. Just dangle your hands over the over the water."
person?
Mariah is the queen of my life. I think I have to say you.
Why did I know you were going to say that?
Because it's like, this is a very unique thing that we got to do. And singing face to face together and hearing your voice in my ears, my raw ears and your raw voice is like the best thing that's ever happened to me in my life. I mean, obviously Mariah, but obviously you. Can't we have a tie?
She's telling the truth.
I know. You will make me cry.
It's the truth.
Is there anyone you haven't yet collaborated with that you want to? Is it this person?
Oh my goodness!
Jeff Goldblum.
We have secretly collaborated.
true
We
treasure.
sang every song
A
in the Great
true
American
treasure.
Songbook together.
This
on
is
set
true.
every day.
You once said you're not easily embarrassed. Do you still stand by that?
I think I meant, when I said that, I was talking about when I was young, a young girl. Like when I was young, I used to not be very embarrassable because I was just like, you know, I think it was when I was younger that I meant.
Have you ever watched an old interview of yours and cringed?
Oh, absolutely. And I'll do that with this one. I'm sure. Absolutely.
What about your past performances?
Cursed.
Cursed?
Yeah. Leave it. Why does everything have to be there forever, you know? But like
Welcome
in a
to the
loving
land
way.
of the internet.
I celebrate what once was, but wow. You know?
What emotion comes up when you see this?
Oh my goodness. We look like babies. Where are we?
I have no idea.
I actually think it's very sweet. I had a really hard time in the beginning with my red hair, and I think I felt very pretty. Oh, this day. Shit. Okay, yes, this was before I learned that I should have straight eyebrows and not Satan's arch. So this was before that, and this was 2 noses ago for Frankie, so it's beautiful. And my brother was there for support and for us to go on a red carpet together when we had no idea what it even was or what anything was.
Oh, that's
but
sweet.
it's emotional to see.
You have an album called Dangerous Woman. Can I ask you some rapid fire dangerous questions?
Yeah.
Do you think the moon landing was fake?
Jesus Christ. What do you take me for? No? No.
Inconclusive.
This is what it's saying. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Do you think the moon landing is fake?
No, not till now. Not till Stephanie put that in me. But, you know, we've been there.
The machine is showing deception.
You don't believe it. That is hilarious. Do you think the Earth is actually flat?
No.
She may be telling the truth.
What in the fuck do you think I am?
You want to try asking her again?
Okay. Do you think the Earth is actually flat?
No. The Earth is round.
I think you were still thinking about the moon landing when you asked this.
Yeah, I'm thinking about a lot of things.
Is the Illuminati real?
No, I don't know.
She is being truthful.
Do you believe in aliens?
Yes.
What about ghosts?
Yes.
You sing popular in our film. Did you ever get any work done to make yourself feel more popular?
To my face? To physical
Yes,
appearance?
I'm going to ask all the questions.
Oh, thank goodness.
Did you get your nose done?
No.
Did you get a boob job?
No.
Did you get a face
Can you
lift?
imagine? No. Not yet. I'm open.
Truthful.
Wait, and go back to the other one. Nose lift.
She's telling the truth.
There we go.
This is the best day of my life.
Okay.
Take that, you YouTube people.
Ready?
Yes.
Did you get a fox eye lift?
No.
To be
but
fair, I've never said
discovered
anything
it through
about it.
people who thought I did, and I said thank you.
Yeah.
She's telling the truth.
There we go. What about a chin implant?
How do they do that? No. I've
Well, they
had
cut
fillers in
right
various
down
places
here.
and Botox, but I stopped like 4 years
They put a little
ago.
This one
implant.
here, yeah.
And that is the extent. But also, like,
I've watched way too many
in
plastic
full
surgery
support
shows.
of all people who do these things work. Whatever makes
Work.
women, men, non-gender conforming people feel beautiful should be allowed. Why do we care? Anyway, what's next? I want to keep
Suddenly
going.
an episode of Nip Tuck.
Keep bringing more.
Ari.
Oh, Nip Tuck is one of my favorite shows ever. Watching that, I really want to watch it again because I haven't seen it since I was much younger. But I thoroughly look forward to it every weekend or every week. It was just incredible.
Have you gotten a BBL?
Got a little crazy in the latter part of it, but it was still entertaining.
Get the fuck.
Even answer the
I remember when
Out
that show
of
was like
here.
pushing the bounds of
Yes.
television.
She's being deceptive.
Of course, yes. Would you?
I should go back. Okay, more. No. No, that wouldn't work for me. I don't think that's my thing.
No, I don't.
And I'm okay with that, you know?
Ariana, are you a good witch or a bad witch?
Ooh, complicated question. Kind of the story of the film. I think there's no such thing as a good witch or a bad witch.
Yeah,
I think we're all
finally.
multi-dimensional, beautiful, complex beings that have goodness and wickedness within them.
Final question.
Oh,
Did you lie at any point during this lie detector test? And we
I'm pretty
didn't catch
sure
you?
No.
everybody,
She's telling the truth.
if they're in the
Yeah.
public eye, they're
This was the
probably
best
being
day of my
questioned
life.
about
I wanted
if they get work done or whatever. Like,
Are you ready for this?
if
I
just
don't
the
know.
tiniest
I mean,
bit of
technically this goes
difference,
with my
and it's
outfit,
usually
I will
just
say.
honestly, it's usually just weight loss or weight gain, and everyone's just like, "Oh my gosh, did you see the work done?" Because it's amazing what just a couple of pounds will like change your face, change everything, and you're just like, "Oh, that looks like a totally different person."
Say.
And of course, you have those people that are just actively
Cynthia,
Yes.
monsters.
I'm going to
who
ask
will
you
just
two questions to get a
say it about
baseline.
anything.
Please answer honestly. Is
Oh,
your
you
name
can see the
Cynthia
nose job.
Erivo?
Yes, but
Like,
I have many
where?
other names in between.
What are they?
Cynthia Chinasoku Onyedimanazu Amarachoku Uezoke Echimina Arivo.
Stunning.
Perpetua also, because that's
Whoa.
my confirmation name.
Confirmation.
Yes.
Can you imagine
Are
writing
you
that
from
out
London, England?
Yes.
as a kid?
Are you ready to take the lie detector test?
I have no idea.
We are ready. The machine has.
I don't know if they still do this, but we had to learn cursive growing up, and I couldn't, and we had to write our name, and I could never, for the life of me, write that name. Like, more power to her. That's impressive.
Has been calibrated.
Okay, let's get started.
Okay.
You won an Emmy, a Grammy, and a Tony for your performance in Broadway's The Color Purple. Are you aware that you are one award
away.
away from an EGOT?
Yes.
Do you know where all of your awards are right now?
Yes.
Where are they?
They're in my office, on my bookshelf.
Be honest. Is there such a thing as a fun awards show?
Yes. Truly.
She's telling the truth.
The Tonys are usually my favorite.
Mm.
It feels like I get to like meet up with all friends that I haven't seen for a long time, and theatre's where I started, so that's always really fun to be at. Yeah.
Is hosting an awards show
That makes
the
a lot of
worst
sense.
possible gig?
No, I really want to do it.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
That was my next question.
Oh, yeah.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd like
you
to host
heard
the
her here.
Tonys at some point.
Let's do it.
Was that the truth?
Truthful.
Is Defying Gravity
Breaking news.
the hardest song you've ever had to sing?
No.
What is?
I'm here.
Vocally or emotionally?
Both. I'm going to be the Capricorn that's going to be very, very control freaky and be like, did I tell? Am I telling you? Am I saying?
Yeah, having Stephanie there is very
reassuring.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I think I
I would be
may have
intimidated.
delivered most of the things.
Like, better not catch me on anything.
Okay. You said in 2021 in an interview that this person gave you the best advice.
Yes.
Which is that you're allowed to say no. Would you ever say no to her?
I'm not sure. 9 times out of 10, I'm probably going to say yes, even if the advice is you should say no. I would go yes.
What if she asked you to rob a bank?
I would probably say yes. Fine. Am I telling the truth?
Truthful.
What's up? Let's go.
Would you ask me to be your accomplice?
No,
Why?
because I think you would freak out.
Why would I freak out?
You
I
know
love
what?
a mission.
You do love a mission.
I'll be in the car.
you know
I could
what?
come in the car.
You know what? I'm going to take that back.
I'll
I'm
hold
gonna
your
take it back
gummies,
because I
your
know that
vitamin
you're
gummies.
down.
I'm
I know that
down.
you're down.
That
down as
needle
fuck.
is
You
not
are.
moving
I might not
at
do
all.
it.
That's actually
Do you
for
see
real.
that?
But I'll be there for you.
You will.
Like,
Okay.
it is just
True.
not
Okay, I'll be there.
moving.
Yeah, let's go.
You have performed many live concerts in your career. Have you ever forgotten lyrics while on stage?
Absolutely.
What song?
I think I forgot lyrics and Don't You Ra-
It
Don't
is.
Rain on My
It's
Parade.
literally like a
That was
photo.
interesting.
I don't think it matters when you sound like that. I don't even know if
Thanks.
it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you.
Have you ever, oh,
She
come
might
on,
be
this
a
is, we
CIA
know the
agent.
answer to this. Have you ever considered phoning it in and lip syncing?
Never.
Yeah, no.
It really upsets me. And I don't actually think I'm good at it. I can't convey what I want to convey if I'm lip syncing.
Of course not.
And I think it's a real skill. I just don't think I have it.
She's telling the truth.
That is a silly question. This is silly. Moving on. Do you still get nervous before a show?
Yes.
Has any actor or singer left you starstruck?
Kendrick Lamar. He left me starstruck. I thought he was exquisite.
She's being truthful.
We've been traveling a lot together recently. Would you consider yourself a good traveler?
Yes.
Do you have any bizarre travel superstitions?
Not superstitions. I have like things that I like to do before I travel and things that I like to take with me when I'm traveling, but no superstitions.
When we get to our hotel rooms, do you have any weird habits?
I don't think it's a weird habit. I unpack and move in,
Yes.
even if it's for a day.
Yeah.
I always pray before takeoff. I don't know if that's a superstition. It probably is. Just to, set the mood, set the right the tone for the flight, if you will. But other than that, I don't think I have any superstitions or anything like that. I mean, I do get coffee because I usually fly early in the morning. We're talking 5:50 in the morning. I just like to get into the airport when it's a little less crowded. Not a lot of people are there. It's usually a bunch of business people, or maybe it's a whole family going on vacation or holiday because they want to get there early when there's less crowd. Same as me. I remember this one time I was walking towards security and the airport was like empty. There was like nobody there. And I was walking over to the turnstile or whatever to get in line for the ID check and everything. And the TSA agent, which oversees security here, was just like, nah, just come over here. Waved me over into the TSA pre-check, which is like the fast way to get through security. Basically, you don't take your shoes off. You don't take anything off. You just throw down your bag and walk through. It's like a standard metal detector. So I just walked right through there without any of that. Like, I didn't sign up for it. I didn't pay for it. I think he was just like, because I was in kind of like a full suit or whatever. So I was going for a interview. So maybe that helped. Maybe dress up to the airport. I don't know if that's a pro tip or not. But maybe it was so early in the morning. I was wearing a suit with a tie. And he was just like, all right, just walk through. Maybe that's a cheat code. I don't know.
I'm moving in.
Do you clean the whole room before
That doesn't
you
happen
touch
every
anything?
time, but
No.
that one
Will
time
you
it definitely
stay on
worked.
the 13th floor?
What's the 13th floor?
I don't fucking know.
I'm staying on the 13th floor. If the room is good on the 13th floor, I'm staying on the 13th floor. Yeah,
I'm dying.
we're good.
Yeah. Cynthia, is it true you once ran a half marathon and
Also, a pro tip. I'll have to send it back a little bit so we don't miss that. Pro tip: do not, for the love of everything on this planet, do not order a coffee from a robot that puts it together. It's like a vending machine coffee. Please don't. Well, okay. Don't especially get creamer or milk or whatever, any sort of dairy product in that coffee, because I guarantee you it would make you sick. I was sick for like a week after having that in an airport. That was the worst decision I've ever made. Do not get robot coffee, ever.
Good.
Yeah. Cynthia, is it true you once ran a half marathon and then performed
instant
in 2 Broadway
botulism.
shows the same night?
Yes.
Are you sure you're human?
No.
Truthful.
Do you ever have extremely lazy days after days like that?
Not really.
What is the longest you've binge-watched something in a day?
Mm.
The longest?
Mm-hmm.
As in hours?
Yeah, like in a day.
I mean, I've watched something for a whole day, but sometimes it's just like on in the background.
Yeah.
I have like a couple of hours where I'm like alert and paying attention, but I've watched like a series in a day.
What series?
Oh, Gossip Girl.
Absolutely.
Old school version.
Yes.
Old school version. XOXO, Gossip Girl. My last TSA check was awful. The agent got pissed that I couldn't stand up for my wheel. What? For her, so she made me have a second pat down, and they checked me for explosives and good grief. Are you serious right now? Oh my gosh. Number one, I'm sorry to hear that. Number two, oh my gosh. There's quite a rant I can go on here, but I won't do it. But yeah, I totally understand the idiocy of that. Yeah, that's too bad. Sometimes you get a good TSA agent, sometimes you don't. It seems like more often than not leans pretty negative. Is what I'll say. But I do like the new machines that you don't have to take anything out of the bags or anything like that. You used to have to take out anything larger than a cell phone, any electronics. So now these new machines can apparently scan 3-dimensional, which is super cool, which I have enjoyed. I do enjoy not having to take out laptops and iPads and God knows what else. Kate was fuming, but if she argued, she would have been late for... Yeah, that's true. That is true. It does... I got close to missing a flight once because they had to check my iPad that I use for YouTube and my work computer for explosives, I guess. They had to like wipe it with like a explosive indicator. Like maybe, I don't know what it is. Like if you're putting explosives together, you have like residue of some kind. So they had to swab everything. And I'm just like, what is going on here? Like, yes, that is an iPad. Yes, that is my work computer. And then they swabbed my external battery, like my battery bank. I'm like, come on now. At airport, going back with my dad and brother, we were going through security, and it was my first time getting taken to immigration thing, and we almost missed our flight. Ooh, yeah. Anything immigration, customs, bags getting checked, you know, certainly anything involving a wheelchair, apparently, just adds so much time, so much insane time. It's very ridiculous. They swab my shoes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is that why they make... Yeah, I guess that is. They make you take off your shoes when you go through the... Yeah. Yeah. I always have to take off my shoes. So that's probably why they think your shoes are, you know, loaded for explosion, basically. That's unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Post 9/11 world. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
You recently celebrated the 120th anniversary.
It's not a thing
of the
there in
Royal
Australia?
Academy of Dramatic Arts.
That must
with
be
this
nice.
person.
Yes.
Were you
There's a failed shoe bomb attempt years back. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that was a lot of years back, wasn't it? Oh, my gosh. Domestic or international going out of the country for us? Well, that is very lucky. I don't know, but my dad had me Had to show me my brother's passport to prove we're both U.S. citizens. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's one thing I don't have. I don't have a passport. It's something I should probably get, I assume.
Are you nervous to meet him?
No.
Did you curtsy?
Yes.
Did you practice your curtsy?
No.
Inconclusive.
Did I? Wait, you know why? It's because I didn't practice, but they kept talking about it, so they made us do a curtsy so they could see it. But I knew how to curtsy.
It's
because I've
sometimes
done
a
it
very
1,000 times before.
big nightmare to go
I
through
curtsy
there.
during my shows. That's how I bow.
Did you watch back your curtsy to make sure you did it correctly?
No. Is there even a video of the curtsy?
Have you ever misspoke at a high-stakes event like that?
I don't think so.
I can't see it.
No.
She's telling the truth.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Cynthia, you are a Capricorn and like to follow the world of astrology, yes?
Yes. Occasionally.
Would you say you exhibit a lot of Capricorn traits?
Absolutely.
I literally bought slip-on shoes specifically for the airport for that specific reason. So it's easy to take them off, easy to put them on, because I know I'm going to have to do it anyway. So I literally just wear slip-on shoes to go through the airport. They look like real shoes, though. They have like laces and everything.
So you consider yourself ambitious?
Yes.
They look like real shoes, but then you pull
trailblazer?
them off and you're like,
Yes.
oh, that
Mischievous?
is not a
Yes.
real shoe.
Would you say you are a woman who demands RESPECT?
You know what? Yeah.
Do you know what my astrology chart is?
I didn't research it.
By heart. Come on.
Pisces, yes, I
I'm
know.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I should have researched it. I really wanted to, too.
We have each other on CoStar.
Yes, but,
But I don't know what anything says.
But I wanted to research it. I wanted to look for it. See, this is the Capricorn coming through
Mike,
now.
I'm Capricorn rising.
That I didn't know, actually. That's
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Can we do some rapid fire questions?
Yes.
Do you think the moon landing was fake?
Oh my
No, I
gosh.
don't.
She's telling the truth.
What was I then? I don't think it was fucking fake either. I think that video, you don't think that video was a little like, you
No,
know.
I've never, ever questioned it.
Wait a minute. She goes, I don't either. You don't think that video is a little weird? Like it might have been manipulated?
Because so many people have been to the moon
But that's
since
what I'm
then.
saying. But then why aren't there more videos like that?
I don't know. But I don't think it's fake, though.
I don't think it is either.
The big thing is we never went back. That's the big thing. Why was it only a one-time thing? No?
Either.
my
I don't know
God.
why
One.
that Stephanie fucked me up like that. She really got me. Oh God, the whole world's gonna think that I think that.
No.
And I'm from Florida, you know what I mean?
No.
This is a nightmare. This is a
Listen,
nightmare.
half the world thinks that it didn't happen. Some of the world
I
thinks it
think
Moon
it
band
happened.
humans? Makes sense.
Missing the
I can't blame
point.
them.
I know it happened.
To be fair, for the moon, we're
okay.
invasive species,
Let me
right?
help. Ariana Grande believes that the moon landing is real.
Of course I do.
It happened. This is just a machine thing. Okay? She believes what I believe.
All right. Do you think the Earth is actually flat?
The Earth is... No.
Is the Illuminati real?
I think they are.
Do you know?
No, I don't know anyone in there.
Does she know?
She's telling the truth.
And don't you even think that that's because I'm a part of it.
Mm.
Because I know some of you are going to do that nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
I wish we had more time
Yes.
here with Stephanie, but also on Earth.
Oh, no, yeah.
Anyway, do you believe in aliens?
Yes.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Yes.
Are you a good witch or a bad witch?
I think I'm a combination of both. Because that's what makes us human.
Yep.
Mm.
I think that's what makes us interesting.
Depends on the
But I
day.
think I'm more good than bad. Like, I think
Depends on
you're
the
more good than
moment.
bad.
We love you.
I love you. That made me emotional. Don't know why.
Because, you know, we see it in each other. We see the truth.
Yeah.
Right, Steph?
Correct?
Okay, final question. Did you lie at any point during this lie detector test and we didn't catch you?
Nope.
She's telling the truth.
Great work.
Nailed
ladies.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay!
I think we did
That was
fucking
excellent.
great.
That was very well done. I love how Ariana had a little bit more trouble with it. And Cynthia, I don't know if she's a CIA agent, operative, plant, I don't know what. But that thing was not moving. For 98% of that was just so still. I was like, what? She could beat any lie detector. Because that is a thing. I did look into that for, a possibility. I looked into that, and that you do have to take a lie detector test to join the agency, say, which is interesting. Very interesting. Let me go ahead and throw that some love. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much-deserved love. I do enjoy these. I've seen the lie detector test videos before. Let me go ahead and throw that in the Twitch chat for everybody watching now. Very interesting. Obviously, the moon landing stuff, that's highly entertaining. Highly entertaining. Bit controversial. Maybe it is. It's a no test for me. I was told my lie detector test would be so crazy it would be unreadable. Now I got to see it. Like now we got to see it because that would be fascinating. Cynthia. Oh my gosh. Look at her name. That's a lot. She's a British actress and singer known for her work on stage and screen. Could you imagine trying to learn that name when you're young in cursive? Like, I would not be able to do that. I couldn't do that now that I think about it. She's the recipient of several accolades. She's got the, as we learned in the video, she's got the EGOT. Oh, no. Winning all but the Oscar. Okay. One of the few individuals nominated for an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony. That's EGOT. Very few have that. We see like a list. Only 27 people have achieved EGOT. That's incredible. Only 6 have been dubbed PGOTs. A Peabody Award, and a Pulitzer Prize. Good grief. That's pretty impressive. That is not a lot of people. I know Mel Brooks had it. He won it when he was almost 75 years old. Isn't that awesome? Whoopi Goldberg, Audrey Hepburn. Obviously, these are some fairly big names here. Some of the names I won't recognize because I'm not really versed in some of this, but Andrew Lloyd Webber, of course, John Legend, Jennifer Hudson, Viola Davis, Elton John. Non-competitive EGOT. What does that mean? Barbra Streisand, Liza Minnelli, James Earl Jones, Harry Belafonte, Quincy Jones. I mean, those are big names too. So clearly not a lot of people. So she is very close. I would cry if I had to write that in cursive. Yeah. Actually, I've been hearing that they don't. How do you fit your name on a legal form? That is a great question. I've been hearing that they don't teach cursive these days. Is that true? Is cursive a thing of the past? We just don't do it anymore? Mm-hmm. Which, to be fair, if you asked me to do a cursive Z right now, I would struggle. I would absolutely struggle. I could do the rest of it, I think, but I would struggle with a Z. Very much like Billy Madison. When she asked him to do Buzz. She asked him to do Buzz on the chalkboard. Oh, gosh. I watched that scene and I'm like, I relate. Rita Moreno was the first Latina to get an EGOT. Nice. Special or honorary award made them an EGOT. Oh, okay. Made her debut on the West End. The Umbrellas of Cherbourg. Maybe I said that right. Cherbourg. Later made her Broadway debut playing Celie in the musical revival of The Color Purple. I'm sure that lined up with maybe the movie as well. I'm not exactly sure. The newer one. Earned nominations for Academy Award for Best Actress portraying Harriet Tubman in Harriet and Elphaba in Wicked, as well as a nomination for Best Original Song for the song Stand Up. Very cool. Stockwell, London, England, Nigerian immigrants. Her mother, Edith, was 15 years old when Nigerian Civil War broke out. And Erivo saying that she's not necessarily a refugee, but her home was ravaged and they were on the run to find safety. Both of her parents arrived in the UK in their early 20s, and they separated when she was very young. Remains estranged from her father, named her production company Edith's Daughter as a tribute to her mother. Oh, that's nice. She's 38 years old and active since 2010. Purple. There she is with Peter Nwango. Outsider. HBO miniseries. Stephen King's novel. Oh, gotcha. Great singer Aretha Franklin. Nice. Elphaba. Ooh. Oh, gotcha. Appreciate it. I got taught in primary school. Yeah, I think it was around that time when I figured out some cursive. I only know how to write cursive because I did until first grade in Cuba. Nice. They do not, as far as I know, but my school is a secondary school, so it might be a little different to regular schools. Got to figure this out. Because part of me is like, well, how do you do... Okay, part of me is like, how do you do a signature of your own if you can't do cursive? And part of me is like, well, signature could be anything. It could literally just be an X. Sign an X or whatever. Plus DocuSign and electronic signatures. I guess you don't really have to do it. Somebody asks for it on the spot. And certainly back then, like checks were more of a thing. Writing checks, signing checks. I like the book Wicked, but I know the musical version is different, though I've never seen it. Just heard the songs. Interesting. Musical's very good. That's one thing I've not really dove into is musical theater. I mean, I really enjoy the movie The Greatest Showman. That is fantastic. So I guess I would enjoy it on Broadway. Roman Catholic, identifies as queer and bisexual. Appointed vice president of her alma mater, Royal Academy of Dramatic Art. Nice. Very cool. I don't think I've seen any of these films. Nope. Not a single one. Definitely have seen Broad City. Very funny show. American Idol. I watched the first season and maybe a couple episodes after that. Theater. Wow. Yeah, she's been in a lot of theater. Chaos Walking. I read that book in school. My grandpa had a specific old cursive style that's called convent style. Interesting. She was taught by nuns, but they were no longer running convent schools. But still, I've seen people clock it in sight. Wow. That's very nice. It's amazing when somebody has really good cursive or like a signature and it just looks good. It looks so good. You're just like, I wish I could do that. Like, signature looks like trash. Ariana Grande. Butera. Known for her 4-octave vocal range, which extends into the whistle register. Obviously, we've done a bit of this, so we won't do a lot of it. She does have REM Beauty, which I saw, and I was like, oh, I had no idea she had a beauty line. After a musical hiatus, released her 7th album, Eternal Sunshine, 2024, which spawned the #1 singles Yes and We Can't Be Friends, Wait for Your Love. Obviously returned to films, Wicked. Among the world's best-selling music artists, Grande has sold over 90 million records worldwide and is the 5th highest certified digital singles female artist. Let's see. Can we get a list here? Top 50. Drake is #1. Drake is #1. Rihanna #2. Eminem, Beyonce, Kanye West, Post Malone, Taylor Swift, The Weeknd, Travis Scott, Justin Bieber. Obviously, a lot of Canadian representation here. U.S. Ed Sheeran. Dang. Morgan Wallen has more than Ed Sheeran? That is kind of surprising. Luke Combs is that high already? Oh my gosh. Wow. Michael Jackson. I was looking for one old name. That's the first one I see. Michael Jackson. Those are digital singles, by the way. Digital. Fall Out Boy still holding strong. That's pretty big if Michael Jackson is still selling that many. That's unbelievable. Practicing my cursive right now. Some of these names I know, others are like, who the hell are you? I do recognize almost all of them. Some of them are surprising. I'll say that. Obviously, those are digital singles, not including... Oh, this must be all time. Up here. Okay, this is looking a little bit more realistic here. Highest certified album units. The Beatles, #1. That makes sense, right? Garth Brooks. Oh my gosh. Garth Brooks, killing it. Elvis Presley. Yep. Eagles, Led Zeppelin, Michael Jackson, Billy Joel, DC, Harry, Pink Floyd, Bruce Springsteen, Aerosmith, George Strait. All right. Whitney. Nice. Yeah, these are some of the names that you would expect. Gosh, Kenny G. What a great career for someone playing just an instrument, not singing. Pretty amazing. There's Queen. Excellent. Yeah, those are some of the names that you're expecting, but to see Michael Jackson up there in digital sales, that's impressive. I love that. You know, people are still consuming that music. Her business ventures include REM Beauty, cosmetics brand launched in 2021, and a fragrance line that has earned over $1 billion in global sales. Largest social media following, large, not largest, being the 6th most followed individual on Instagram. I think, isn't it Cristiano Ronaldo, #1? Yeah. Yep. Over 650 million. That's wild. Lionel Messi, 504. Selena Gomez. Wow. All right. I was not expecting that. Wait a minute. Instagram is the most followed account? What? The brand account? Do they automatically make you follow? What the heck is that? How is Instagram have 685 million followers? That does not make any sense. What the heck? If you'd like to have me react to any music or anything like that, you could certainly do so. ToddReacts.com. Become a member. These are all member requested videos. Wow, that is shocking. I had no idea there was that many Instagram followers. Now I gotta look. All right, Wicked came out last year, of course. Adapts the first act of the 2003 stage musical by Stephen Schwartz Holzman, which was loosely based on Gregory Maguire's 95 novel. Itself a reimagining of the Oz books, of course, and the 1939 film The Wizard of Oz. Premiered at the State Theatre in Sydney, Australia. Shout out to Sydney, Australia. On November 3rd, 2024. Theatrically released in the US on November 22nd. Grossed $729 million worldwide and $150 million budget, becoming the highest grossing Oz film, the highest grossing musical film adaptation, and the 5th highest grossing film of 2024. Wow. Sequels scheduled to come out this November, November 21st, 2025. In the land of Oz, Glinda the Good joins the citizens of Munchkinland as they celebrate the death of the Wicked Witch of the West, hands of a female child. Wow, that is incredible. So even if it had a budget of 150 million, you double that for, marketing and stuff like that, it's still made probably around $400 million. That is good. That is really good. So, yeah. Do you think the second one's going to make as much as the first one? That's the question. Is the second one ever going to be as good as the first? Wicked, was the movie any good? No spoilers. As a theater kid, I was a huge fan of Wicked the musical, and I've been looking forward to watching the movie. My expectations were high, and I assure you the movie did not disappoint. Comedic timing, vocals, and the acting were as sweet as cotton candy. Ariana's eyes twinkled through the fun times, and her entire aura was blue during the emotional times, which just shows how deeply connected she is to the character. Honestly, as sure as I was about how she would justify Glinda's vocals, I was nervous about her acting, but my oh my, she delivered it hot. With sparkles, of course. Kind of get it now why Cynthia reacted that way with the staring down the barrel issue. Oh, character was portrayed as lonely, taken for granted during the good, always blamed for the bad. When she finally defied gravity, she finally had the courage to embrace who she was and is. Maybe Cynthia also felt something akin to that feeling of being erased, which washes away all her efforts in becoming who she is today. I still don't necessarily agree with how she, quote, made and tackled the issue, though. Her live vocals, no words, but excellent. Singing live really pushed the emotions needed through each and every scene. Before you come at me and say it's not live, of course the vocals would be enhanced and edited appropriately. You can distinctly hear the difference in the soundtrack, studio, versus the movie songs, probably only Ariana and Cynthia's vocals. The rest of the cast was splendid as well. Michelle and Jeff has never and probably never will disappoint us. I mean, that's Jeff Goldblum is just a national treasure. Worldwide treasure at this point. If I were to really nitpick, there were still things that I could have liked better, but honestly, the movie was really awesome, wrapped in pink and green. Even though the movie is 2 hours and 40 minutes long, the pacing through each and every song was splendid. That is a long movie. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Woo. First half of the musical, which is what part 1 is based off of, is definitely a fan favorite. This is the type of movie that makes you want to watch it over and over again. It was amazing, went above all expectations, did a perfect job adapting it for a movie, also maintaining the spirit and heart. That's huge. That's huge. A lot of times that falls flat. Many times, I think literally closing in on 100% of the times when it's based off of like a play or a book, usually people that have read the book or seen the play have been like, it's just not as good. Oh, you should read the book. It's so much better. That is almost like 100% of the time for every movie. So to hear that it adapted it a little bit, of course, but it maintained the spirit and heart. That is the big thing. That is huge. Be able to keep that spark. First movie in a long time that I actively want to buy tickets to watch again. It is true. I don't think that's something I've never done. I don't know if anybody has done that before. I'm sure a lot of people have. I've never bought tickets to see a movie twice in a theater, ever. I don't know why that is. I've never felt compelled to do it, which is weird because I love movies, but I've just never felt compelled to do that. Kind of odd, I guess, considering the fact that I enjoy it. Wicked Part 1 is finally here with chemistry between Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo stealing the show. We have heard through the rumor mill about the relationship that has since blossomed between Ariana and Ethan, while they were allegedly still married to their respective partners. Your feed might be inundated with press tour footage of Grande and her co-star Cynthia crying on one another in every interview. That is true. That is 100% true. Whatever your perceived notions may be, the Wicked Part 1 movie is finally here. What a breathtaking spectacle it is. Directed by John Chu of Crazy Rich Asians fame. It's a veritable visual feast. Fantabulous. Sprawling sets, hand-planted rainbow-hued tulips, spellbinding special effects, majestic costuming. That looks... And especially in, a world, or at least a medium where a lot of things, especially a lot of popular things, are like brown and gray and dark. And it's nice to see pops of color in entertainment. It very much seems like it never is very bright, colorful, and everything like that. Certainly, if you played video games, most of them are very dark and gray and brown. So it is nice to see. This is genuinely appealing. Somehow combining the old-timey nostalgia of the 39 Wizard of Oz with the technological capabilities of our current time. Wicked delivers the same sense of shock and wonder that the stage production does, but with the dial turned up to 11. I will say, the original Wizard of Oz there in 1939 still holds up. Like, it is still nice to watch. I can't remember the last time I watched it. It was a couple of years ago at this point, but I was still like, this is a good movie. This is like really well done. I know it's known. I know it's considered one of the best movies or one of the better movies, but even today, it still holds up pretty well. And we're closing in on 100 years that movie has been around. And the fact that it's such a high quality movie when movies had just been around for, I think the original movie was the original big movie was 1903 or something like that. 1919? Can't remember. I used to really know that. I used to really know that information as I took like a broadcasting class. We were watching like all the old movies. The Lemire brothers, I know about them. Original Wizard of Oz filming was crazy. For snow, they used asbestos. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. I did for 2 movies, Captain America, The Winter Soldier. Second time was to cheer up a mate who got dumped. Ooh. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Get them out. Get them into the public, you know. Have them transport themselves into a different situation. I totally understand that. I saw Bohemian Rhapsody 3 times. Wow. Because a friend can go in free. Oh, nice. That's very cool. That's very neat. 3 friends used me to see it. That's Didn't the actress who played Dorothy get cancer too? I don't know. Grande and Erivo's palpable chemistry with one another comes to the fore over the 2 hours and 41-minute runtime. For initial uncertain negotiation of one another, replete with poisonous barbs and pithy side quips, slowly but surely gives way to mutual respect before morphing into intense adoration. I don't have a problem with long movies as long as the material calls for it. Like Lord of the Rings, you expect it to be long, right? Huge books, lots of story, lots of events. Big play, you expect Wicked to be pretty big as well. But some of these other movies, you're just like, why is this past like 90 minutes? Most movies could probably be over in 90 minutes. Great comedies, 90 minutes. Action movies, 90 minutes. But obviously, if they have a huge lore behind them and a huge story and lots of crazy events, I don't have any problem sitting through like 3 hours of it. As long as it's good. Pacing's good, of course. But I've seen so many movies where it's almost 2.5 hours and you're just like, why? Why is this 2.5 hours? Lord of the Rings earns the long runtime, but yeah, plenty of films could be short. Yeah, absolutely. First time I saw it, it did feel very long, but since then I haven't minded. 3 hours is a long time to spend. That is for sure. And this is coming from somebody who streams for, 3-4 hours-ish. It is interesting. Let's go ahead and jump into the next one. I know we kind of messed around a lot in the beginning. But it is what it is. We're having fun. Gabrielle, like everybody else, Xena, Warrior Princess. Just a heads up on these. These are member-requested videos on toddreacts.com. So certainly join up if you'd like to request one. Let's go ahead and jump into this video. Gabrielle's certainly an interesting character. A side character that was really important to the overall story.
I want to stay and talk to Xena.
Very often the side
I
characters
won't
can
stay
kind of
home.
just be,
I don't belong there, Xena.
they're there.
She's a lovely young woman.
Yes, she is. You're really not one of us.
She shouldn't be here.
Being a bard is not for young ladies.
She has no respect for me. Don't judge a scroll by its paper. I know you're crazy. Well, call it whatever you like. The point is, I don't fit in here.
There must be some AI filter or something going on here. Because when the time Xena was airing, we had just terrible quality television. And it was grainy and everything was just hard to see. Like, it wasn't very good. There was definitely no 720p, maybe like 360p. So there's got to be some sort of post-production happening here where it's just incredible. Or the whole series got remastered or something. Maybe. Because I'm blown away by this. Like, there should be like just artifacts everywhere.
I'd become a traveling bard. But I can
Film
assure you,
grainy
Xena
kind of
is a
stuff.
changed woman.
The new queen of the Amazons.
I hope I find someone who'll make me smile like
Wait a minute. I'm talking about watching it over broadcast, antenna, no cable. Of course it's going to look bad. The TV quality was bad. It was broadcasted out nationwide, worldwide, whatever. Of course it's going to look bad. I mean, the cameras back then, they were pretty bad. But I'm assuming if you're filming a television show, it's probably a little better quality. So maybe it's not remastered. This is just how it should have looked.
Like that? Bride? No, you've got the wrong girl. I'm not the wifey type. My mother always wanted me to get married and have kids.
Because by the time we saw it on TV, it's
If I'm supposed to intertwine with them and have kids. He loves you, you know. But I don't love him. I would have told her how empty my life was before she came. And that I love her. In a small space. Afraid to stand up for yourself or anyone else.
She's brave because that's the way she is.
There's only one way to end this cycle of hatred, and it's through love.
good quote. Very accurate.
And forgiveness.
I would never give up on anything. Or anyone.
I won't take a life. I'll never forgive myself. I don't think I could get used to that. I need something.
It's life. And we must revere it wherever we find it.
United in a common bond.
Not even Xena shares.
One thing is very clear. They went through it. A lot of bloodshed and battles. Bruises, broken bones, whatever. You name it.
My path is with Xena. I'll do whatever I have to do to protect her. I love her baby like if I'm my own. I came to a point in my life where I had to make a choice. And I thought about who I really was. And I made it. I'm not the little girl that my parents wanted me to be.
Excellent, excellent edit. I will say this. She did bring a lot of humanity back to Xena, which pretty impressive, honestly. Very impressive the way she humanized Xena, who was just a brutal warrior out there just wreaking havoc. You know, it's odd, but I think of, I don't know why. I guess the parallel here is John Connor and the Terminator, bringing a little humanity to the robot, which obviously Xena's not a robot, but she is a bloodthirsty, you know, battle-tested warrior. So I don't know why I thought of John Connor. It's a very odd thing to bring up, but and not related really at all. But for some reason, I was thinking John Connor and Terminator. Go ahead and throw that some love. I'll put the link here in the Twitch chat. Link down below for those of you watching on YouTube. In the video description, the original edit, go throw it some much-deserved love. As always, check out the channel. There might be other things there that you might be really into. Check it out. And maybe request it. We can check it out together. How about that? But yeah, John Connor and the Terminator. Bring up some more information on Gabrielle. 2 go, played by Renee O'Connor, of course. First appearance was in 95, Sins of the Past. Last appearance was in 2001. It definitely stuck around for quite a bit. She was listed in AfterEllen.com's top 50 favorite female TV characters. In the last episode, you see her as a fully formed but rational warrior, set to follow in Xena's footsteps. Going from a naive farm girl to a rational warrior. A heck of a run. Weapon of choice, a staff. Sai. Pointed melee weapon, which you might recognize from Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Which one had that? Was it Raphael, I think? Chosen to play the role after she impressed producers with her performance in Hercules' television movie, The Lost Kingdom. French feminine form of the given name Gabriel, the Archangel. Angel. From the Hebrew meaning messenger of God. Greek transliteration of Gabriel would be Gavrilia, I think. Interesting. She and her sister Lila, along with several other village girls, had been kidnapped by the men of the warlord Draco, I think. Draco. Malfoy. To be sold as slaves. Xena intervenes and rescues them. Awed by her fighting skills, Gabrielle decides that she wants to become a warrior too. I mean, yeah, that would definitely do it. If you're about to be sold or kidnapped, you would want to bulk up and learn how to kick some butt. That is definitely a fact. Gabrielle decides that she wants to become a warrior too. She also wants to avoid the marriage that her parents have arranged for her. Oh, with her childhood friend. I mean, it's I guess nice that she got arranged with a childhood friend instead of a complete stranger, but it's still a little crazy. Gabrielle insists on following an initially reluctant Xena on the road. It makes sense. The two women soon develop a strong bond of love and friendship. By the 6th season, the relationship has become romantic. By season 5, Gabrielle starts to fight with her Sai, incorporating more acrobatic abilities, such as performing a wall run, nice, and a backflip. In addition to the Sai, sometimes a new casual staff, she can use a large array of weapons with proficiency, also fights against warriors with notable skills. She defeats the warrior Mavican, stands against Ares and Hades, two gods, in battle for a period of time before they defeat her. She also fights in a sword duel with Brutus, Caesar's former right hand, one of the leaders of Rome, eventually killing him. Gabrielle's abilities throughout the series are noticed by the god of war, who seeks her out as his new protege. Interesting. She displays a remarkable ability to talk her way out of fearsome or difficult situations. That is one of the best way to get out of one of those situations. Mouth. Despite Gabrielle's ascendancy as a warrior, her role as a bard remains important. About a year into her travels with Xena, her scrolls about Xena's exploits begin to gain popularity, apparently helping, according to... Why am I thinking of The Witcher right now? The Witcher and the Bard. After their 25-year sleep, Gabrielle finds out that her stories had been read as far away as North Africa, where they were popular among nomad tribes. Interesting. According to an episode set in modern times, Gabrielle's scrolls were preserved for thousands of years discovered during World War II by modern archaeologists who were descendants of Xena, Gabrielle, and Joxer. Scrolls found their way to Hollywood, where they formed the basis of the television series. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. What a meta moment. Yeah, exactly. Very meta. That is so funny. Joxer's reincarnation is a hardcore fan of the show. Oh my gosh. That's unbelievable. This is Renee O'Connor's website, fan website, actual official website. Successful actress and filmmaker, best known for playing Gabrielle, Xena's trusted sidekick, popular series Xena Warrior Princess. 2002, she then moved on to launch her own film production company. Wow. ROC Productions. Finished production on her second feature film, Watch the Sky, a sci-fi family film, available on all digital platforms worldwide through Breaking Glass Pictures. Prior to her breakout role, lived in Texas, began her professional film career at the age of 17, starring in a serial teen angel regular feature on the Disney Channel's Mickey Mouse Club. So many well-known people came out of that Mickey Mouse Club. Other credits include the Disney film The Adventures of Huck Finn with Elijah Wood, which, speaking of Lord of the Rings, and television movies such as Follow the River, Ellen Burstyn, Danielle Steele's Changes, the daughter of Cheryl Ladd, co-starring in the second Rockford Files reunion movie with James Garner, co-starring in Hercules and the Lost Kingdom with Anthony Quinn and Kevin Sorbo, also starred in many independent films. Boogeyman 2, Sci-Fi Channel's Monster Arc, Alien Apocalypse opposite Bruce Campbell. So there's a connection there. Bruce Campbell and Lucy Lawless in Ash vs. Evil Dead. He starred in the action web series Arc. Executive producers. Oh, okay. Starred in faith-based films as well. Quite a few stage performances. October 2019 started the House of Bards Theater Company. Wow. Producing intimate and immersive theater in San Pedro, California. 2022 onwards, served as producer and director of The Tragedy of Romeo and Juliet, George Orwell's 1984, Midsummer Night's Dream, of course, gaining 6 Broadway World Regional Theater Awards for the 2022-2023 season. Wow. That is very cool. Very neat. So she is still very active. Doesn't have any problem coming up with her own production company, her own theater company. Like, that is awesome. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. Wow. Many thanks to the official magazine Xena Warrior Princess, November 1999, issue number 1. Go ahead and make this much bigger so we can actually read it. There we go. Being the peaceful one on Xena Warrior Princess brings new challenges to actress Renee O'Connor, but as a veteran of the Mickey Mouse Club, you should be able to handle it. Interview by Ian Spelling. This season, yeah, I wonder if I can. Yeah, Mickey Mouse Club. Been around forever. Started in 1955. Good grief. Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, 10 famous Mouseketeers. Britney Spears, of course. At Funicello. Frankie Avalon, Justin Timberlake. Oh my gosh. Look at that Justin Timberlake photo. Oh. You know what's funny is he kept that hairstyle in the 90s with NSYNC. when he had that when he went to that award show with Britney Spears in all denim, literally the same hairstyle. Christina Aguilera, you might have heard of some of these names. Ryan Gosling, might have heard of him. Lisa Whelchel, to Harry Russell. I did not know that. That's news. Bennett, Mona Bennett, JC. Wait a minute. That's where NSYNC was formed. Oh my gosh. I had no idea. I did not know they were both in there. Well, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. The noodle hair, yes. Renee O'Connor mulls over the changes in Gabrielle's nature over the last year. She only wants to help people be peaceful and loving. And this is the Gabrielle who's cheered Xena's booty whooping for going on, 5 years now? Apparently so. What I love is that they're still experimenting with the characters. We tried the whole idea of Xena trying to fight for good. Now Gabrielle doesn't believe in violence anymore, so they've created a bit of a rift. Now O'Connor continues, we're moving away from that, and for season 5, we're going to try to create a loyal friendship where these two people, despite having different ideals, create a balance between them. These different ideals came about during season 4, when Xena and Gabrielle journeyed to the land of India and discovered a great deal about themselves and their relationship. On the company of the healer Eli, during the episode The Way, Gabrielle's realized that her true spiritual path, her way, was one of love. Xena's, meanwhile, was the way of the warrior. So Gabrielle will be the intellect and the pacifist. O'Connor clarifies whereas Xena will be the might and the strength behind the pair. That's where we're going. Rob is always changing things around. He's always being inspired by what he sees, what book he reads. He always wants to change things and surprise the audience, and that's great for everybody. That is very cool. That is very neat. I miss my staff, she sighs. Part of Gabrielle's growth, she discarded her staff to move on to this non-violent way. Only recently desired to pick it up again and have a couple of good fight scenes. They've come up with what they've called weapons of peace that Gabrielle keeps in her little knapsack, but they're not as physical as the staff was. But surely playing a character so enamored with peace is a tricky job in a high-kicking, fast-moving show like Xena, right? As an actor, I find Gabrielle's pacifism so idealistic that it's almost unreal. So I'm trying to find a dichotomy in the character where maybe she's a little more complicated than that. Just the challenge of making her believable is keeping me going. Hopefully the writers will always throw us different things that will keep us going. That is kind of interesting. I mean, it adds wrinkles to the show, certainly. And that is something that, writers typically do, is they try to come up with new motives for the characters, new storylines, to try to keep it fresh. Because the toughest thing in the world is to keep people's attention for season after season after season. And not, screwing it up, basically. Lucy and I were just talking about going to the Mardi Gras over in Sydney, an Australian big hoedown. This time last year, she was asked to participate in the parade, and we had one of those moments where we realized that a year had flown by when it felt like a couple of months. Lucy and I took a moment and said, this is all going to be over before we know it, but we're still having fun. So they had the moment, that moment of realizing this is a great moment. We got to, recognize we're in it. Like, this will be over soon. That wonderful Andy quote from The Office. I wish there was a way to know you're in the good times before you actually leave them. They realized it, which is cool. We're at the point where certain crew members are starting to leave, and that's always disheartening. They were a part of the family that was here from the beginning. They're moving on to pursue other goals. That's kind of sad. That makes you feel like maybe it's the beginning of the end. Lucy and I get a bit sentimental about the whole thing. We just try to appreciate seeing everyone every day. That's also true. That's true with just, our regular lives, right? Coworkers, maybe it's a friend in a class or something like that. They move away, they get a different job, or they get promoted and leave and whatever. People are always leaving. That's what I'm trying to say, is that people come and go in your life. But it's about the journey. Just so that people would get a laugh, O'Connor says, I'd have people see my work on the Mickey Mouse Club. I don't think anybody would be blown away by my acting abilities if they saw it, but they'd get a chuckle. The Kiwis here in New Zealand get a kick out of seeing the show because it's so classically American. Actually, the Xena crew played a trick on me one day. They called me over to watch a playback of a scene I had just done to show me the mistakes I made, and so I could see how to correct them. And they turned on this tape of me singing in the Mickey Mouse Club theme. Everyone thought it was just so funny. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Kind of reminds me, this is a throwback, kind of reminds me how Ariana Grande was like, yeah, I watched previous performances and I wish they didn't exist. I bet in that moment she was just like, oh, God. Internet's forever. Renee O'Connor reviewing her Gabrielle Funko Pop. Sound down real quick.
Hi, my name is Renee O'Connor. You may know me as the role of Gabrielle in the popular syndicated TV show Xena Warrior Princess. I played her trusty sidekick. Well, guess what? I'm a collectible! Gabrielle!
Nice.
Okay, this is so fun. It's been, 30 years? Oh my goodness, look how cute. She is so delicate.
Oh, that's
but
nice.
Man,
She's got the staff.
Strong. Battle on, baby. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. The detail of the boots are perfect. She has her braids on either side to keep the hair back so she can battle next to Xena. She has the big doe eyes of, Xena, I love you. I love you. There's no smile here, but do you want to know why? Because she means business. She's ready for battle. I have a staff at home, and I can say that that looks exactly like my staff. Gabrielle started off with a skirt that was much more modest. It came down to her feet, and yes, I tripped over that many times following behind Argo the horse. And so they thought, let's just take the skirt up a little higher. And guess what? As they did, Gabrielle started fighting more. I think Gabrielle took out the frustration.
I have zero Funko Pops. I wish I did. Kind of awesome. I do enjoy the styling. One would look good on the desk, I think. Want to rate my edit so I can send you a link? You definitely can. ToddReacts.com. Sign up for a membership. You can send whatever link you would like. There it is. Links in the chat will be blocked, so you can't do that. But you can visit ToddReacts.com. Sign up. These are all member-requested videos.
Of having to be the damsel.
That looks extremely accurate to the
This
character,
little
which is awesome.
Funko Pop represents all the years of strong women around the world, a sense of community with our Xenite family and our friendships. And remember that we'll never be underestimated. You'll never be small. Be who you are, and we love you so very much.
Aw, that was a nice sentiment.
Hi, my name is.
It was a very nice sentiment. That looks so cool. I had a coworker once that had her desk completely covered in Funko Pops. I was like, wow. It was pretty amazing. There must have been like 30. I was like, whoa. Collectible for sure. Excellent, excellent. You can send the link to ToddReacts.com. You just sign up to become a member. And then you join the Discord, which is where you can send them. All right, let's jump into the next one. It is Varric. I have no idea how to say his last name. Tethras? Tethros? I think so, right? Yes, the series or season tier. Go ahead and jump in. Tethros. Okay. Nailed it. All right, here we go. Boom. Looking absolutely... That lighting is a paid actor. That lighting is a paid actor here. Come on.
What do you want to know?
Everything. Start at the beginning.
So, where were we?
Varric Tethras, rogue, storyteller, and occasionally unwelcome tag-along.
Are you with the Chantry, or...?
Was that a serious question?
I'm not clear on your line of work. You're a merchant?
I'm a businessman. My family has a seat in the Dwarven Merchants Guild. Merchants buy and
Chantry's
sell
church.
goods. Businessmen buy and sell stores. In my spare time, I manage a spy network, and occasionally, I write books.
It's a book.
I can see that.
It's one of Varric's tales. Swords and Shields. The latest chapter. They're terrible. And magnificent. And this one ends in a cliffhanger. I know Varric is
Terrible
working
and
on the
magnificent.
next. He must be.
I didn't realize you were famous. You have plenty of admirers.
I didn't know my book sold so well. I am but a humble servant to my loyal readers.
I find it hard to believe you're spreading these stories without getting something in return.
Well, that just shows what you know, Hawk. The stories are their own reward. You really need to see the look on someone's face when I tell them you ripped the arms off
that
an
is
ogre.
awesome.
Just once.
I have heard that your books are very
That was
popular,
legit.
Mr. Tethras.
That
Are
was so
you all
cool.
right?
I am glad of it.
Really? No sarcasm? No superior attitude?
We live in a dark and angry time, Child of the Stone. So much of what people believe has come crashing down. If you bring them a little peace with the worlds you make between the pages, you have done more than most.
I've been starting to think about putting all this into a book.
I'm glad
Fun,
you got
trashy
back to
books.
writing.
Well, nothing certain until it's in print.
You should write the book.
I'll see what I can do once I get home. We'll have to get in at least one game of Wicked Grace before I go.
They were asking me about you. Personal things.
How personal?
Something about your chest hair, and whether you were currently involved with anyone.
What makes you so certain you'll be useful to me?
I know everyone in this city worth knowing. I can help you find the jobs you need, and if you don't need me for that, there's always Bianca.
You named your crossbow.
And
That is
why
a
not?
terrifying crossbow.
Isn't that right, sweetheart?
Who is she named for?
I can't tell you.
And the reason for that is?
Complicated. It's the one story I'll never
Complicated.
tell. We just have to leave it at that.
I should find out more about you.
You're in luck. I'm always willing to talk about
I always think of that Lord of the Rings meme. Fine then, keep your secrets.
myself to beautiful women. My family came from Orzammar, noble house Tethras, until my father got caught fixing provings. He and our whole house got exiled. No huge loss. I was born up here. Sunshine suits me just fine.
But do you miss it?
How could I miss what I never had? But say I did have that sense, that connection to the stone. What would it cost me? Would I lose my friends up here? Would I stop telling stories?
It's a beautiful
I like
looking
who
kingdom.
I am. If I want to hear songs, I'll go to the tavern.
You are wiser than most.
You're lucky just to be standing here. Somehow, Hawk, I imagine things won't be dull with you around.
You're a good friend, Varric.
I know. It's hard to imagine what you'd do without me. Here's to whatever comes next.
You don't have to play for real coin. That's just for keeping score.
What do you play for?
Conversation, mostly. That way I win no matter how the cards fall.
What compels you to spin these ridiculous tales?
I love the sound of my own voice. And I'm a compulsive liar. You're strong and handsome. And so very smart. What?
Oh, thank you.
Why lie now about this?
Well,
Honestly,
you know.
I don't know. It's just something I do. There's power in stories, though. That's all history is. The best tales,
the ones that last. Might as well be mine.
You're an author. What kind of books have you written?
I've tried my hands at a few genres. My crime serials are my most popular. Hard in Hightown, guards breaking the rules to get things done. The Tale of the Champion is the most famous thing I've written, or infamous maybe. I started a romance serial once, Swords and Shields, but to be honest, I don't have a knack for romance.
Seems like a pretty sweet sidekick to have around. Interesting, very imaginative, seems like he knows a lot of people. Kind of the perfect sidekick to have around.
Most of my stories end in
That's
tragedy.
a real merch
Probably
item?
that
Wow.
says something unfortunate about me personally. You know me, Hawk. I'm not one for long goodbyes. Every story's got an ending. This one just came a little earlier than I...
This has got to be the newest one, right? Seems like it. Just based off of graphic quality. That is such a cool looking Varric. That is so cool.
I planned.
You can see like the amount of years of brutality just kind of etched into his face.
But you did, Rook. You did all of this without me.
I don't know how to carry
Two
this
scars,
weight,
nice.
Varric.
No one does. This job was always going to call for someone who could improvise. You're on this team for a
Mentor to
reason
Rook.
too, you know.
I think the world deserves more than me leading the charge.
That crossbow is so cool.
Think about what you said.
That is so neat.
Go on. You know where to find me if you need me.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend.
It's good to meet you, Varric.
You may reconsider that stance in time.
Oh, I'm sure we'll become great friends in the valley, Chuckles.
By the end of Hard in Hightown, almost every character is revealed as a spy or a traitor.
Wait, you read my book?
It was in the Inquisition library.
So here we are, Elf. Cleaning up another human mess.
What would the Inquisition do without our stabilizing influence, Master?
Reminds me of Gimli and oh gosh. Why am I blanking? Why am I blanking on Orlando Bloom's character right now? Legolas. Yes. Legolas.
Tethras.
I assume they just
Appreciate
start burning
that.
things. Did you see the look on those nobles' faces back at the Winter Palace, Chuckles?
They seemed unaccustomed
elf
to
is
seeing
soulless.
elves without servants' livery, or dwarves at all.
Priceless. That's definitely going in my next story.
I'll never excuse what he's done. He's killed people I held dear. You know this too.
He also asked me to tell you that he regrets what happened. Hurting you, I mean.
Chuckles is sentimental. He could burn the world down. The thing that would make him cry is a single flower with blackened petals.
Sorry, Varric.
For what?
For not saving you.
Shit.
Oh wow.
Didn't you learn anything from this place? I made the choice to talk to him, to try to reach him, even knowing the risks, because he was my friend. My decision, my sacrifice. And you don't get to take that from me.
What would I do without my trusty dwarf? I'd cry myself to sleep without you.
Oh, don't get all teary-eyed on me, Hawk. You know I can't stand to see a human cry. Hey, don't get all misty-eyed on me, okay? I had a good run, and I don't regret a second of it.
I'm gonna miss you, Varric.
Good attitude to have.
Gonna miss you too, kid. But you've got your own story to finish.
Good luck with your Inquisition, and take care of Varric for me.
Goodbye, Varric. And thank you.
Looking forward to seeing how it turns out. Take care of the team for me.
What happens now? To you?
I'll disappear. Go back to just being a memory.
Renowned author, Varric
Oh my
Tethras,
gosh.
head of noble house Tethras, Desher of Kirkwall to the Dwarven Merchants Guild.
We'll get in a game of Wicked Grace before I go back, though.
Oh, that's brutal.
I wouldn't miss it.
See you later, kid.
Revealed in Act 3 of Game 4. Oh my gosh. Oh, that'd be... I haven't even played the game. I don't even know the characters and the story and everything in context. That hits without even doing any of that. Dang. That's too bad. Oh, gosh. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original. Go ahead and check it out. Go ahead and grab that link. Link real quick. Throw it in the Twitch chat for anybody that wants to check it out. Gut-wrenching indeed. Oh, no. That is brutal. All right, let's bring up some information. I'm getting a call from the apartment. Never a good sign. Something happening that I should know about. Playing a second time but knowing the truth gives a whole new layer to the game. Indeed. Yeah, I bet it does. I bet it does. All right, let's go ahead and look at this. Actually, give me 2 seconds. I want to check out anything I'm missing or something. Why are they calling? Usually not a good sign, right? I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I don't know what they would be calling about. No idea. I will wait for the voicemail if they leave one. Varric, fictional character from BioWare's Dragon Age franchise, made his debut in 2011's Dragon Age 2. Very weird. Never a good thing when they're calling. Where he appeared as part of the game's framing device as the unreliable narrator of the plot. Also serves as a party member, of course, a role which he reprises in its sequel, Inquisition. Renowned novelist, as well as a self-appointed biographer to Hawke and the Inquisitor, protagonists of Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, respectively. Veilguard, Varric reprises his role as narrator while also acting as a mentor to Rook, Jay said earlier, from whom he'd recruit to help him stop Solus from destroying the Veil. Brian Bloom provides the voice in all media. Consistently received a positive reception since his debut, with attention drawn to his sense of humor, loyalty, and wisecracking personality. Popularity have led BioWare to turn his most notable in-universe work, Hard in Hightown, into a real-world publication that's so cool. Varric is listed as the first author. The actual novel is written by Mary Kirby, former BioWare employee, who was one of the main writers of the Dragon Age franchise. That's so neat. The fact that they put the character's name as the first author is so neat as well. Probably one of the most popular characters, I'd guess. Nice. Class Rogue claims he runs a spy network with contacts to deal with various troubles that come along being in a family that is part of the Dwarven Merchants Guild. Although he has little interest in their agenda and schemes, maintains an outward facade. Doesn't seem like they left a voicemail, so I don't know what they were going. Only companion member to be a permanent fixture in both Dragon Age 2 and the Inquisition. Varric was originally written as a sleazy and untrustworthy character, one who, quote, knows a good shirt can sell a story, and the right clothes are every bit as valuable as coin. The development team later decided that given all the opposing personalities in the party, a companion who would stand up for the protagonist of Dragon Age 2 was necessary, and Varric was eased into that role. In order to find Varric's voice, Bloom would metaphorically gargle glass and scotch and drink and shark's teeth. What? Though he is not a romance option in either installment of the series, he can be flirted with in dialogue conversations. All the business of his family are in the name of a fictitious cousin. Varric could avoid some of the responsibility. Interesting. Mary Kirby wrote all of Varric and Lucania's stories. Wow. That's pretty impressive, honestly. So many people wanted to romance. Hey, you know, some people are unattainable, and that's just a fact of life. Obviously, I'm not going to read the end. I feel like you got a good sense of them. Oddest Mystery is about a crossbow named Bianca. One story we'll never tell. Opening few hours of Veilguard entice old players and get new ones up to speed with the clever use of one character, Varric. Tribe of Heroes. As a companion in the previous 2 games, he's a familiar face, and as the guy who wrote the fictional book, he can tell you firsthand about all the events of Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition. But there's one thing Varric will never talk about: why he calls his crossbow Bianca. Dragon Age fans did eventually get an explanation, but to be honest, only ever raised more questions. Steampunk. Repeating crossbow, yeah. Doesn't feature much in Veilguard's opening hours. At June's Summer Gate Fest, BioWare's gameplay preview revealed that Bianca takes a mighty blow from Solus's magic, shattering into pieces. Maybe Varric, can put it back together again. Maybe he can't. We'll have to play the game to find out. But if it is the end of Bianca, it's an epic death for the only inanimate object in Dragon Age canon worthy of character status. Varric and Bianca are jointly introduced in Dragon Age 2 when a pickpocket lifts your player character's coin purse and Varric fires a single bolt so accurately that it pins the fleeing thief to a wall by his clothing. I mean, that's pretty great. Varric talks to Bianca as if it were alive and that yourself. Into him. It's worth clarifying that it's not alive, considering this is a fantasy setting. Half his combat barks are things like, "Bianca, baby, introduce yourself," or "Bianca, you minx, that was beautiful." And while he definitely likes to showboat, he's not wrong to value it as a weapon. The main story, you learn that Bianca is singular. No other crossbow in the world that fires automatically, never mind so quickly and powerful. The perfect weapon for a self-described lazy merchant prince and part-time novelist. I lost my place. As Varric describes it in Dragon Age Inquisition, it's the one story he'll never tell. Dragon Age 2's Legacy DLC has the game's first explanation. Oh my gosh, it's hidden in the DLC. It was created by Grav, a dwarven engineer and old mafia contact, which Varric explains after he's forced to kill Grav, who had been driven mad by darkspawn infection. You'll note, however, that this doesn't explain why he calls Bianca Bianca. And fans would eventually find out that this was a live omission, easy to make because Grav could no longer speak for himself. First explanation, remember he's a compulsive liar. Oh. Bianca's namesake would be revealed for the first time in the tie-in comic Dragon Age Until We Sleep, and eventually Dragon Age Inquisition. Real Bianca, and I mean the human Bianca, no wait, the living Bianca, was a dwarven smith and Varric's secret long-distance true love. They could never be brought together because of dwarven mafia politics and her arranged marriage. Oh. Grav created Varric's crossbow, but he never succeeded in getting it to work. It wasn't until Varric brought it to his clever lover that Bianca, the dwarf, was able to make Bianca, the crossbow, into the fearsome weapon wields in the games. Interesting. The original Bianca. Having done that, however, Varric and Bianca realized they had to keep the origins of the crossbow secret, lest she be hunted down and forced to mass manufacture it for the scariest bidder. And as of the end of Dragon Age Inquisition, Bianca the Dwarf is still alive and her secret is still safe. Only Varric's closest friends and a few members of the Inquisitor's inner circle know the truth. Part of the story makes sense. Bianca the crossbow is essentially a fantasy machine gun. A crossbow that fires this far and this quickly with so little training. Every battle would be a massacre. Very cool. If they made a pact to keep this crossbow from being widely manufactured, then why didn't they just destroy it? Why is Varric swaggering around Kirkwall, pinning muggers to walls in broad daylight? They want to keep it a secret that Bianca created this crossbow. And why did Varric name it after her? Why is he constantly calling the crossbow Bianca? Loudly, in the middle of every fight? Question. Some plot holes. Yeah, I guess. Everything we know about Varric says that he's been a keen judge of humanity and a canny schemer with a heart of gold, willing to sacrifice his own time and well-being to protect those closest to him. The thing that tickles me as a dumb, I was looking at the next line, Dragon Age fan, is that calling his crossbow Bianca says that he's also a dumb idiot. Can't shut up about the accomplishments of his loved ones. And I enjoy believing that because it's endearing. Reasons. They're Romeo and Juliet. Very interesting. Feels like we needed to do something. How Varric went from nearly being left out of Dragon Age Veilguard to becoming a foundational character. Yeah. Can you imagine if they didn't include him? One of the most beloved characters. Oh yeah, just gone. Over the years, many RPG companions have stolen my heart, but when it comes to the dependable best friends, no one can compare to Varric. Dwarven rogue, storyteller, and occasional unwelcome tag-along. I first met Hawk in Dragon Age 2. He's one of my favorite BioWare characters. Poignant and heartbreaking in equal measure, his companionship has never felt as meaningful as it does in Veilguard. While he's an active party member in previous games, Varric acts from the sidelines in the latest RPG, becoming a mentor, a confidant, and guide to Rook. The story progresses, you'll eventually learn that not all is as it seems when it comes to Varric. That only makes his part in your adventures all the more impactful. In fact, I'd argue that the Veilguard gives Varric his most vital role yet, and how it factors into the ending and overall theme of regret made the RPG for me. I mean, yeah, that definitely, number one, it hits hard. It's hard. It is a great twist. It is a great twist to the story. And to have, I kind of like it, honestly, having a character that's so unbelievable that they kind of make him into this side character, this kind of overarching character. It makes you, number one, interested in what happened. Why is this different? Why isn't he an active participant? But it also kind of gives him this mystique. Proven by him writing a book about Hawk too. Haven't stopped thinking about Varric since I saw the credits roll in my first run of the Veilguard. The most memorable penultimate quest of Rook's adventure, you get pulled into Solaris's former prison in the Fade, which is fueled by the game's central theme, regret. At the beginning of Veilguard, Varric is stabbed in the chest by his old friend, and while it seems he survived by some miracle, revealed he's only been living in Rook's mind. Oh. Through a mixture of Solas's manipulation and Rook's own denial, you're shielded from the fact. In certain respects, my own attachment to is parallel to Rook's experience, And that stopped me from questioning how he survived so deep was my desire for him to be alive and well. That's so great. That's so great. The fact that they played on people's fondness for the character. And they're just like, they'll never question it. And then they're like, bam. Oh, right in the heart. Oh, it might have felt right for Varric to be in Dragon Age Veilguard, and the factor in its ending in this way, says Epler, took some time for the team to come to that conclusion. With such a long development cycle, the lovable dwarf wasn't even part of the story at once. Oh. It's interesting because in some of our earliest versions of what we wanted to do at Dragon Age 4, Varric is not actually involved. What? I didn't expect it. I was too buried in the game and missed it, so I got choked up. You find out just after a party member's death, too, so it's a double whammy. Oh, gosh. For us, having them, Solas and Varric, exist in contrast throughout the story, obviously with Varric being something existing entirely in Rook's mind, provides different ways of looking at the core theme, which is regret. Varric is not someone who does a good job of confronting his regret, whether it be in Inquisition when it comes to his love interest and crossbow namesake Bianca. That makes sense. Rook, on the other hand, is forced to confront them, while Solas's regrets drive everything he does. The character that, quote, refuses to be happy, refuses to feel joy, because he feels like it'd be a betrayal of his people, of what he's done. Having Varric be the kind of linchpin around which all the regret hinges felt powerful. May not be very good at confronting his own regrets, but his death and role eventually pushes Rook to face theirs, and in turn, you can try to help Solas get past his own if you choose. Very much went into like the Gandalf role, the mentor, the person that you want to like do everything. You know? Ultimately, you have to do it on your own. Even Solas finds some comfort in knowing that there's still a piece of him out there. The decision to kill Varric early on was partly fueled by a worry that people would find Solas a little too sympathetic in his goals. Oh, so they're like, we're gonna make him a enemy real quick, and there's one easy way to do it: have him kill the fan favorite. From past experience, says the team saw a lot of that in the Trespasser DLC, where many really wanted to help Solas and believed he was right, but he is going to end the world after all. And once you realize the twist about Varric's true fate, Varric serves to demonstrate that Solas will sacrifice almost anyone or anything in pursuit of what he sees as the greater good. And that's that turn, the heel turn, if you will. You're familiar with professional wrestling lingo. Varric's a complex character, runs away from his problems, likes to shade the truth, even to the people that he's working with. Varric that you see, the Varric that Rook experiences, are the best parts of Varric that Rook remembers. Just his mentor figure that's always there for them. And I think even Solas finds some comfort in knowing that there's still a piece of him out there, even though he knows that it's manipulation. It's not the real Varric. Fond farewells. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. Good God. That would absolutely, if I was so into this story and playing all these, that would kill me. That would absolutely be brutal, that scene. Very much, not a lot of video game stories get to me, but it was, both of the times was Red Dead Redemption. The first one, when John sacrifices himself for his family, you're just like, oh, all those hours put in, and he does it to, make sure his family survives, gets out of there. And then, of course, with the second one, Arthur dying was just so awful. Oh my gosh. You want to talk about you know, having a video game affect you emotionally. Ooh, I was very compromised after that. Good grief. In order to still have the death at the beginning of the game, the team eventually landed on the idea of his not-so-real presence in the lighthouse in order to give players more time with Varric. One battle at a time, indeed. Not all the writing is perfect, but when people say the whole game is trash or poorly written, I feel like they aren't seeing this stuff. Not a perfect game, but way better than the trolls have some believing. Yeah, I'm sure that's accurate. Waiting for Kate to get to the part of the game was painful too, keeping it all in to not spoil it. Yeah, that's brutal. But of course, after, Kate got to that was probably a very interesting conversation. Oh, they brought it up to Mary. Hey, so we're talking about killing Varric. You okay with this, right? But at the time, she wasn't even on the project. Mary was fantastic to work with. She and I worked together in the past. One battle at a time. That is very true. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a good thing to remind yourself if you're ever having a rough day or rough week. Literally just went through that. Dragon Age of Veilguard's biggest plot twist means even more on a second playthrough. Major spoilers that we've already gone over. The story isn't filled with as many surprising twists and turns as past titles, but it still has some that players are likely to remember. Obviously, the Varric one is big. It's harder on a second playthrough, really. How? Varric's presence throughout Dragon Age of Veilguard makes his death hit hard. For longtime fans, death is going to hit the hardest. Those who have been with the sarcastically charismatic dwarf since its debut in season Dragon Age 2 are bound to feel gutted by the revelation. Oh, I guess it's because you know that these conversations are just happening in your head, basically. See the clues you missed? The clever moments when you realize no one but Rook is looking or talking to Varric? That's funny. That is so interesting. Yeah, that would be interesting to see on the second playthrough. For the player who already knows during a second playthrough, Varric isn't actually there, it's arguably all the more heartbreaking. The player is now in a position... You know what that reminds me of? I can't remember what it was. Oh, I know exactly what that reminds me of. Oh gosh, what is it called? Why am I blanking? What's happening? Not Signs. Gosh, why am I blanking on this? The name of that movie. It's Bruce Willis and Haley Joel Osment. Oh, come on now. Where you realize the character's Sixth Sense. Oh my god. Oh, it's been a long day. Started very early. Sixth Sense. Yes, when you realize that the character's no longer there, and then they take you back in all those moments where you thought they were there, and it becomes impressive how they hit it. That's got to be what that feels like. I love the fact that they included all those shots back. They took you back in time to all those scenes where we're talking and there was nobody there. That's the crazy part. So that very much kind of reminds me of that. A second playthrough, you're having those moments relived with the knowledge. It might have been suspected that Varric would die in Veilguard, but it's doubtful anyone expected to see him for the majority of the game, only to find out later he hasn't been there the whole time. Plot twist itself hits hard, but a second playthrough makes it hit even harder, as Varric is downgraded to nothing more than a useless bystander in the group. Except perhaps Rook. It is then all the more powerful to witness Rook unknowingly interacting with a premonition, all while being powerless to change anything. Oh, God. Yeah, that's brutal. You have moments like one I played today, the Necromancer character taking Rook to a memorial garden, and you can see he's trying to coax Rook to open up, as well as sharing his own story. Interesting. Yeah, Sixth Sense. Wow, that just reminded me of that. Yeah, I mean, look at the critics' ratings. 80 out of 100, 71% recommended. That's pretty high. Certainly. Like the companions are trying to help Rook grieve, and Rook is clueless. Oh my gosh. That's interesting. That is very cool. I like that. That was one of the coolest moments of that movie, too. When you finally realize, oh, he does see dead people. Gotcha. What a twist. That was unbelievable. I think that was definitely before social media. It was one of those things where, it was kind of easy to keep hidden about spoilers back then because you weren't inundated with them when you're just mindlessly scrolling. But that was one that everybody tried to be hush-hush about until everybody had kind of seen it. I didn't have it spoiled. I didn't see it in theaters. I literally waited to see it, and I didn't have it spoiled that entire time, which is pretty crazy. Nowadays, it would be spoiled in like 2 seconds. But I do like it that, we have this unspoken societal rule of trying not to spoil things. Does it always work? No. But I like the fact that a lot of people at least try to adhere to that. Now I get spoiled when I go on TikTok. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. TikTok is huge for spoilers. It's like the algorithm's like, oh, this thing is being talked about. Here you go. I remember with the Avengers Endgame, they asked people to not spoil. Yeah, big time. Big time. Or, oh gosh, the Avengers. What was the one before that? Why am I having so much trouble? Oh gosh. The one before that when, the Thanos snap. People were trying not to spoil that. I did get that one spoiled, unfortunately. Infinity War, yes. Good grief. My brain is just not functioning, I guess. But I'm so glad I wasn't spoiled for Avengers because that was the peak movie. Infinity War was so amazing. The amount of years and movies that led up to that. Oh, chef's kiss. They did so well with that. Now they're failing so hard. Oh, they're trying to set it up again, I guess, but it's just maybe they are, but not working. Not quite having the same pop. Very much like Fortnite. That is an interesting correlation there. Fortnite for video games and Avengers or Marvel for movies. I haven't watched MCU in ages. Same. Just how Fortnite created, this battle royale. Everything's got to be battle royale. Everything's got to be multiplayer, massive multiplayer. Who needs single player story mode? Get rid of it. And it's just like, as somebody who enjoyed the stories in the single player mode and the offline mode, I was just, I will never forgive Fortnite for that. Just like a lot of people said that at the, gosh, who said that? Where they said the Avengers or Marvel ruined movie making. Because apparently all the production companies just want this big universe story thing. And they're less likely to put unproven, unknown stories out to the mass market and like really market it. Can't remember who. Oh, Brian Cox. Marvel superhero movies are ruining cinema. Actor. Succession star. Oh, this is recent. Said that film was in a very bad way owing to the financial draw of comic book edit. Cox said that the glut of high-paying, high-grossing films has made it party time for actors who can get a big payout from such movies, but it's harmful for cinema overall. He was in X-Men 2, by the way. Played Stryker, man who created Wolverine. What's happened is that television is doing what cinema used to do. I think cinema is in a very bad way. I think it's lost its place because of partly the grandiose element between Marvel, DC, and all of that. And I think it's beginning to implode. They're kind of losing the plot. Raised concerns that the financial incentives for studios and actors meant that the churn of films would be likely to continue. Well, yeah. Brian Cox was in X-Men 2, Hypocrisy. Yeah. He said his acting colleagues were making a lot of money, that'll make everybody happy, but in terms of the work, it becomes diluted afterwards. We're getting the same old, same old. Since 2000, oh my gosh. Since 2008, 33 Marvel films have been released. They have dominated the box office. Not all of them, but they definitely dominated in the terms of numbers. Good grief. Could you imagine? Since 2008, there was 33 James Bond films released. Oh my gosh. That's wild. That is wild. 33 since 2008. Oh my God. So many. That's so many. I knew it was a lot, but I wasn't expecting 33. All right, let's hop into this next one here. It's AouBoom. Is it AouBoom or AouBoom? The A silent. AouBoom. TikTok, while we wait for them to be main. Bunch of songs in this. Oh my gosh. Go ahead and bring that up. I'm going to adjust it because are we going to need? Let's see. Let me go ahead and preview this real quick to see if we need. Actually, it's TikTok, so it's going to be adjusted anyway. What am I talking about? Go ahead and move it over here. I think I nailed it. Avengers not feeling the same. I think it's like the CG got bad. Yeah, oh my gosh. It might have been Martin Scorsese. Yeah, CG has gotten way worse. I don't know if it's they don't want to put the money into it or the time. But I'm assuming it's time, because it probably takes a while to make quality CG. Certainly Avatar took forever, so it kind of makes sense. It looks good. But to put out 33 films since 2008, a lot of corners are being cut, for sure. They don't pay their workers or give them enough time. Yeah, that definitely sounds right. That definitely sounds right. Let's go ahead and jump into this. Nope. Oh, I was just off on a little bit. Let me readjust it, recenter it. There we go. I think this would be better. There we go. Should do it. Turn that sound on too. Have to unmute that. Budget cuts. Shows keep coming out fast. Yeah. Time and money. Time and money.
ยังไม่เอาออกอีกยัง
All
เราไม่บอกไม่อยากรู้จักจริงเพราะว่าอันนี้เขาแบบไม่อยากบอกไม่อยากทำความรู้จักกันไม่เพราะเขาเดินเข้ามาปุ๊บเรารู้แล้วคนนี้พูดเยอะเราจะตัดคนพูดเยอะออกจากชีวิตเราแล้วมันรู้เลยใช่โง่เฮงมันบอก
People can definitely grow on you. It's amazing how that can happen. Mm.
ดีใจนะแล้วก็จริงๆชอบเห็นแววตาเขาที่เขามองเราเนี่ยเราเดินมาด้วยกันแต่ว่าเราได้ไปอีกทางหนึ่งของเราที่เราอยากทำขึ้นมาแต่เขาก็ดูแบบซัพพอร์ตเราอย่างเงี้ยก็ดีใจที่มีพี่ข้างๆที่ซัพพอร์ตดีขนาดนี้ครับ
Put on your own mask before helping someone else. Speaking of flights.
Side eye. Criminal offensive side eye.
So much side eye. Last weekend, they were away for a fan meet with 2 other pairings, and they were all sneak taking pics and posting them online. A few of the people on the BL channels in the Discord for like 3 days were coming in and out with guess what they posted now. Awesome.
ดูครับทุกคนดูสิ่ง
นี่มนกลับมารับพี่ปอนแล้วพี่ปอนไปถ่ายซีต่อไปเอ้าแล้วพี่อ่ะไม่ตอนแรกเราก็ดูว่าไอ้น้องหรือว่าเขาวางแผนกันให้เราเดินกลับแต่เราก็คงแบบคิดในแง่ดีว่าแบบน้องๆคงไม่ใจร้ายกับพวกพี่ขนาดนั้น
เดินกลับไปออกกำลังกายถูก
Oh no
เย็นด้วยอากาศค่อนข้างดีนะเดินกลับปอนพูดก็มีเหตุผล
จริงแต่ไม่ใช่มึงนี่
ผมว่าไลฟ์ทำไมวะแล้วทำไมไม่ขึ้นรถวะรถอะไรตัวมาหลังไฟพี่อู๋ไลฟ์ทำไมอ่ะหันไปว่าพี่อู๋ไลฟ์ทำไมปุ๊บทุกคนเงียบหมดเลยเอ้าไม่อยู่บนรถนี่หว่าคือนึกว่าพี่
ไม่เหมือนไก่ป่าอยากนั่งด้วย
มันไม่มีใครถามนี่คืออะไรเนี่ย
ให้ขโมยนักแสดงผมไปอันนี้ไม่รู้แต่หลายๆคนก่อนหน้านั้นบอกว่าอู๋สอนบูนขับรถหน่อยแต่อู๋บอกว่าอย่าเลยดีกว่าครับถ้าอู๋สอนจะไม่ได้เห็นก้าววาลินในวันนี้ครับเพราะทะเลาะกันก่อน
ไม่อารมณ์ว่าอยากให้แฟนคลับไม่เขาหมายถึงคนในครอบครัวไม่ใช่หมายถึงพ่อแม่พี่น้องคนสนิทญาติสนิทมิตรสหายคนสนิทเพราะว่าแบบมันเดี๋ยวก็เอาไปตัดแค่คำนั้นอีกอะมันดูนุ่มนิ่มแบบนุ่มนับมากเลยพี่ก็นุ่มนิ่มนะเอากลับบ้านปะไม่ต้องเอากลับเพราะพี่มาหาที่บ้านอยู่แล้วฉันชนะเสมอกัน1 ถ่ายรูป
What's up, Slayer Kitty?
ตอนแรกที่เราเข้ามาเลยคือเราทำงานร่วมกันตั้งแต่
ใช่ครับใช่คือเอาช่องเตะ
ค่อยๆทำงานก็ค่อยๆสนิทกันมากขึ้น
ใช่ครับพอค่อยๆสนิทกันปุ๊บแล้วก็ค่อยๆเริ่มไม่อยากสนิทละ
รู้สึกแล้วว่าคนนี้ไม่ดี
ใช่แล้วก็คนนี้แบบไม่อยากยุ่งด้วย
ใช่อาจจะมีช่วงเฟดบ้างประมาณวัน 2 วัน
ถึง 2 วันนะครับผม
รู้สึกว่าไม่มีใคร รับเราได้เนาะ
ใช่
ต่างคนต่างไม่มีเพื่อน
ใช่สมมติ1 อาทิตย์นี่มี7 วันจะเลิกอยู่ด้วยกันวัน2 วันอีก5 วันนี่คือแบบเริ่มมารู้ตัวแล้วว่าเราไปที่อื่นไม่ได้เพราะว่าไม่มีใครเอาเราเลย2 คน
จะว่าอย่างนั้นอย่างนี้เลยนะคือถือว่าขาดเขาไม่ได้
จริง
เพราะถ้าขาดเขาไปนี่ไม่มีใครคุยกับเราแล้ว
จริงตอนเนี้ยเขาเริ่มเชื่อแล้วว่าเราพูดไปเรื่อยจริง
พี่อู๋บูมเป็นพี่น้องกันจริงไหมคะ
จริงเป็นพี่น้องไม่จริงครับเพราะว่าเกิดคนละพ่อคนละแม่กันนะไม่ใช่พี่น้องแท้ๆไม่ได้เป็นพี่น้องกันจริงๆเพราะว่าแบบเกิดคนละพ่อคนละแม่กัน
พี่น้องกันไม่จูบกันนะครับ
พี่อู๋กินได้น่ารักมากขอบคุณครับ
Well, you would hope. You would hope that's the case.
ครับผมอู๋เชนนี้อู๋เชนนี้ดิฉันอู๋เชนชื่ออู๋เรื่อยโอเคบูมชื่ออะไรอ่ะชื่ออู๋ครับ
Very much like the, oh yeah, that's cool, but have you seen this sushi?
ไม่เขินครับไม่เขินเพราะว่าจริงๆมีคนเรียกอู๋บูมมาตลอดเลยไม่ว่าจะเป็นทีมงานเนี่ยเขาจะเรียกอู๋บูมอู๋บูมบางทีเรียกสลับกันด้วยใช่ไม่เรียกอู๋เป็นบูมเรียกบูมเป็นอู๋บูม
It's AouBoom.
ก็คือถ้าเป็นเรื่องนี้นี่ค่อนข้างจะชินซึ่งเราโอเคเพราะว่าแสดงว่าเขาจำ
I think I remember a comment in the previous stream that was pointing that out. Now that I think about it. Hmm?
เขาตั้งใจลงแทนให้เป็นแบบว่าคนสมัยก่อนแต่ว่าฟันขาวๆไงลองยิ้มดิ
โอ้บูคนเห็นไม่เยอะโอเคที่บูบอกคนเห็นไม่เยอะแต่ลืมไปหรือเปล่าไลฟ์ไปแล้ว4
Try to smile, he just puts his lip behind his teeth. Yeah, this was posted February 27th. So literally a week ago.
ต้องเห็นจริงด้วยพี่รักต้องเปิดตาดู
ตายดีกว่า
The look of disappointment.
ทะเลครับ
สาวว่ายน้ำหรือว่ายน้ำในทะเลครับ
ว่ายน้ำในทะเล
Oh, pool. Pool. Every time.
พระอาทิตย์ขึ้นหรือพระอาทิตย์ตกครับ
Sunset.
จีบก่อนหรือโดนจีบครับ
โดนจีบครับ
Oh.
หรือหอมหัวครับ
Actually, sunrise or sunset? I guess I've seen more sunsets than sunrises. More of a night person. Hmm.
แล้วไม่ได้ถ่ายมา4 คู่เนี่ยคู่นี้ฮะอุ้ยอย่าให้พูดอีกนิดนึงมันเล่นกันจริงแล้วมันจริงเกินไปหน่อย
Dang.
บางอย่างเขาไม่ต้องจริงขนาดนั้นไม่เราอินกับการแสดงไงเราอินกับฉากตอนนั้นที่เราเล่นไงเราก็ต้องอินเพื่อผลลัพธ์ที่ดีที่สุด
Music director of VR.
แต่ว่า
Nice.
ช่วงนี้แกก็รู้ใช่ไหมว่าแจสเปอร์มันเปลี่ยนแปลงกันมากแค่ไหน
It's high praise.
ก็จริงไม่เถียง
ไม่ใช่เพื่อติดแปลงที่แปลงทุกคนแกก็รู้แล้วมันจะมีเวลาที่ไหนไปซ้อมไม่มี
Oh my gosh. Just a bit of cotton candy there.
จริงสักครั้ง
It was very much a, am I boring you stare? These looks are amazing. The side eye is just perfected. Mm. I've probably seen more cakes in these BL edits than I've ever seen in my entire life. Just random fact there. It's been so long since I've had cake. Now I'm reflecting on cake.
กลับบ้านไปหาใครกลับบ้านไปหาพ่อไงพี่กลับบ้านไปหาป๊าก็ได้โอเคโอเค
Watch me go to the store after this and just buy myself a cake.
ไม่เหมือนค่ะ
It's the Friday cake.
ตรงไหนก่อนจริงแต่เอาจริงนะพี่อู๋พี่บูมหน้าเหมือนกัน
Celebrating the weekend.
ขอร้องก่อนครับไอ้บอกว่าหน้าเหมือนกันไม่เหมือนเนี่ยเหมือนคนลุกไม่เหมือนเนาะไม่เหมือนเอาอะไรมาเหมือนก่อนจริง
Oh my gosh. 100%? No. Being an adult means you can have cake for no reason? Indeed. Indeed. That is very true. Wait a minute. That first one was an actual smile. I saw it. I saw it for like a split second. Copying his style.
She talking it, she ain't trying it. He keep calling me crying, bitch. Dance how you killed this. I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment.
Smart. A lot of people would not pick up on that. But that person did.
So this is love.
Mm.
Okay, love you guys. Don't forget to smile.
Wow. That was really lovely and positive. Great way to end it. Go ahead and throw a like on that. The 7th like of this video. It just has 62 views. So in the video description on YouTube, below the video, you can check it out. Follow that link. Check out the channel as well. They might have other compilations that you might enjoy. Throw it some love. Let me go ahead and post it in the Twitch chat as well. Check it out. Go ahead and bring up some lovely information put together by Jace and Megan. Oh no, Megan was the Dan and Phil. I'm jumping the gun a little bit. Random Baby Zendaya clip. Yeah. I was like, is that? Wow. That's so long ago. So long ago. Go ahead and bring up that information right now. What do you think about the AouBoom hype? Is that because everyone having second couple syndrome in We Are No Stress Love story of Tan Fang? Their scripts in every other universe or their acting chemistry. That's why I love them so much. Says, I absolutely love them and need them as a main lead because I loved Oo's acting. I require more screen time for this couple in all universes, including We Are. I felt like it was just crumbs and not enough. No AouBoom main lead again. WTF, GMMTV. What a waste of a great couple. I hate comparing ships, but man, the ships have gotten main leads over and over. Now AouBoom is again a secondary couple. Such a waste. Honestly, it just feels cruel to give them so much visibility since We Are and build a solid fan base to pull this crap again. Well, yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Part of me wonders if they have... Is there a limitation to the amount of pairings they can have or leads? Not exactly sure. I guess it depends on how many productions they can complete in a year. They are incredible actors and they delivered all the roles perfectly. Today, what disappointed me the most was not getting a BL series as leads. GMM, why? Need more AouBoom. It's their on and off screen chemistry. I've only seen them in Hidden Agenda and We Are, and I saw Ooh and Be My Favorite. They are immensely talented and have incredible chemistry. Every time they show up on the screen individually and together, they steal that scene. They deserve a series that focuses just on them. Really wish to see them in their show. Glad they have a new project coming up next year, but I really think they are wasted. Side couple. GMMTV has so many pairs. They stole We Are from me. I lose track. There's been discussion that they were given a script to be main leads, but they wanted a more serious role as mains from what I heard. Huh. Interesting. No, there's no limit. All right. Need them as main lead. Not that I'm comparing ships, but some of these ships who have got main leads in this new lineup are no better than AouBoom. Truly don't get it. I guess those who got it have connections, money, power, etc. From my stand-in BL now. While AouBoom, sigh, I'm angry. Somebody said they looked at the market and looked at the scripts they had lined up, and it wasn't a good fit. I still think them getting that place in the historical drama will be huge for them, like it was for Do Off-Road. Extremely disappointed, upset. They go by popularity. Some new ships getting main leads do not make sense to me. We go ahead and pull a soon 2026. Hate GMM TV. Well, I'm going to call BS on that. Probably still love them. They're just disappointed. I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. GMM can do whatever they want. Indeed. Very true. Who is being underutilized? A rant. Many of you might know him from We Are, Hidden Agenda, vice versa, many more. Always played supporting characters in these dramas. What frustrates me is that not only is he a comedic genius with impeccable comic timing, but also someone who can embody complex roles. The way I see it, if was with another agency instead of GMMTV, like BOC, he would be playing the most layered characters and would nail it. High-pitched voice while acting in We Are contrasts his deep, gravelly tone and hidden agenda, and then vice versa falls in between. Perhaps one of the most versatile actors in the BL scene under GMMTV, who does not get noticed. Understand that GMMTV hardly ever makes complex stories with dark themes, but like deserves to be a main character with a complicated backstory in a BL very soon. Character with emotional depth, maybe even an action-packed story, now that GMMTV has started doing series like The Heart Killers. In We Are, he was listed as a main character on many sites, but come on, was he really? Given a very simple role, not much of the personal backstory, kind of a characterish at times. Don't get me wrong, I want him to do comedic characters, but I don't want him to be comic relief in these dramas. Did an incredible job with Tan, no doubt, but the character did not match his expertise. I like the way you presented the facts in this post. He's a good actor, really underutilized, but if you look at the rules he's getting from the past roles, I think is what they meant. Getting from the past 2 years, you may notice that GMM is giving him good roles. Okay, his role in We Are may be a bit characterish, but he is getting good opportunities now. Caricature. I screwed that up. I realized it now. He's going to appear in X Good Morning with Chris. And going to be the pilot trailer. Going by the pilot trailer, he may have a meaty role in that one. I know many artists in GMMTV are not utilized properly. He also has a different character in Be My Favorite where he played an openly gay role. I like it. GMM has 121 actors on its roster and produces only 20 to 25 series yearly. I agree that Oo's talent is underutilized, but at the same time, I'm happy he's been given multiple roles that got him attention. Most actors at GMM don't get that. That's kind of what I was originally stating, I think. Just the sheer amount of people and the limits of like what you can produce. That obviously depends on the amount of staff and all that stuff. There was a video I saw yesterday where Ooh imitated the GMMTV CEO. Oh my gosh. People in the comment was like, this is why you don't have any leads. Funny. There's less links for them. Maybe they need to get on that. Start doing more interviews, I guess. The issue is many GMM actors are, well, they give the bare minimum and get main roles or a whole lot of screen time. GMM plays favorites a lot. Who is kind of an actor who, in my opinion, could have pulled off any of the roles that were given to actors with below par acting skills. I mean, at this point, you might as well just start naming names if you're going to go that route. Won't defend GMM because I think they don't treat even their favorites fairly, but the entertainment industry is not based on merit. It runs on money. GMM's favorites are the ones who bring in the most cash. And many of them have good skills. Casting these days is just not based on acting skills, but also which actors will bring in the views. Who is becoming more and more popular, so hopefully that will help his standing in the company. Say what you mean, Reddit person. Indeed. Yeah, start naming names. Let's see them. Let's see them. Or are they speaking about, Ooh, he at least has work. Boom, have basically nothing at all. Wait. But yeah, is it surprising that the entertainment industry is not based on merit? It runs on money? No. You want to get backsides, is what we'll say, into seats, meaning views, watchers, people that buy tickets, people that tune in. It's literally what it's about. And of course, there's probably some like personal politics, everything. I know it's shocking, right? Oh my God. Not based on talent? gotta be kidding me. Ooh will also be perfect in Perfect 10 Liners. I hope him and Boom get their own series. Blah, blah, blah. So many actors, and with them getting even more top liners, so many actors are being underutilized. Hard for them to make more shows, but I really think that's what they need to do. Here we go. Here's the voice of reason. To be frank, all fans think their favorite actor is underutilized, or the roles they get aren't good enough. Ding, ding, ding. I think we have it. I think we have it. Of course, you have the OP. It's not even my favorite. That being said, MTV gives opportunities and jobs according to popularity of their actors and their brand values, not by whether the candidates are deserving or not. Actors like First Cow sat home without any acting projects for over 8 months after giving a hit like Only Friends. How it is. What can be done? I mean, other than bringing in dollars, I guess. That's our entertainment industry all over the world. Indeed it is. Even the biggest movie stars are rarely the best. That is facts. Oh my gosh. That is absolute facts. I'm thinking of a name. You could probably guess it. Very popular movie star. Borderline one of the worst actors possibly of all time. Huge blockbuster, mega movie star. Some of the worst acting. You could probably figure it out if I gave you a couple guesses. 8 months isn't that long. Well, I mean, it is if you're depending on that paycheck, right? 8 months is quite a long time to be, quote unquote, unemployed. Obviously, they're earning money in other ways, but I have at least 5 guesses of awful actors that are huge. Yeah. I'm sure you're thinking the same one in one of those 5. Honestly, from my point of view, they've been getting more popularity, so maybe they'll get something in 2026. Yeah, exactly. Soon, 2026. Someone understands me, finally. The elite combination of great in, AouBoom, and how do you say that one? Bound Prem. 3 pairs are in Tokyo and are matching each other's energy beautifully. First, posted this photo of Bound Prem right after Prem smirked at him, having sensed the spying. Bound just kept on beaming at Prem with his usual, "This man is the single most fascinating person I've ever seen" face. This is a little taste of last week's photo war. Nice. Prem's eyes seemed to know what was happening, but my hand had already pressed the shutter. But when did you stop looking at him? There were a lot of people there. Then Great posted this photo as a pretend blind item. An actor with the initial B was seen sneaking out to eat sushi with a close friend outside the industry. Could you imagine being in this sushi restaurant and then you just see all this happening? And then you're the person also sneaking photos? You would probably blow up, honestly. Your account would be huge. Oh my God, this is saga all over my Twitter. How do I send photos for reaction? Or videos, excuse me, photos. How do you send videos for photos? Would be interesting, right? ToddReacts.com, become a member. Season and series tiers. How you do so. Bone retaliated with this one of great in. An actor with the initials GI was spotted feeding grilled beef to someone in public, saying, "If something is mine, then it must be mine." This is quite frankly an elite combination of chaos I thoroughly approve. That's awesome. That is really great. AouBoom, missing my tan fang. Oh, let's get some sound going here. My Twitter was crazy for this. Posted like 10 pictures exposing everyone. That's nice. Wasn't in the script? And the director was probably just, yeah, let's leave it in. Leave it in, yeah. Ooh, and fellow Jasper mates being whipped lately, as stated by Ooh at the AouBoom and Mark Oon fan signing event today. Oh, we saw a little bit of this in the edit.
ไม่มี
Dang it.
อยากไปเหมือนกันแต่ว่าช่วงนี้แกก็รู้ใช่ไหมว่าแจสเปอร์มันติดแฟนกันมากแค่ไหน
อุ้ยก็จริงหนูไม่เถียง
ก็แจสเปอร์ติดแฟนเขามีแฟนกันทุกคนแกก็รู้แล้วมันจะมีเวลาที่ไหนไปซ้อมไม่มี
Oh my gosh. This was actually in the edit, yes. You knows what the fans want. Hey, I mean, there you go. That's definitely a good way to get your name out there for sure and increase your popularity. Jasper exposing each other about why they can't practice. I want a practice session with Jasper. I wonder who I should ask. What time are you free? Who doesn't really cute? Gosh, another one of you. My Japanese friend is free. Want a practice session with Jasper. I wonder who I should ask. You. I'm not coming back anymore. I'm back. See you tonight, big bookie. Just a moment. Everyone's too busy. They just exposed the group chat and the group as a whole. They need an adultier adult in that group. Basically, Pond was angry because everyone was hanging out with their shipping partner instead of training together as a group. Hilarious. That is very funny. The post that started it all. Not 100% certain, but Code Line is from the Thai title of Perfect 10 Liners, so it could just be Perth referencing, oh, tonight we, like buddies do in the show, are hanging out. There's a teasing nuance to it. Second line is easier. Raising is the literal translation. Here it's treating someone to a salmon, in this case, meal. Holy crap. Oh my God. Person's like, hold on a second. Let me write this out real quick. Santa and Perth went to a restaurant. Perth posted the photo. Santa saying he treated Santa to salmon as promised. Many GMMTV actors started teasing them since Santa is in Jasper group. Pond and Jung said, when will Jasper ever practice? Since they're always busy with their boyfriends. Perth posted pics of Pond and Jung and Dunk saying they are also busy. They're just teasing each other, saying Jasper members can never practice because they're all busy with their partners. I mean, that's life. That's life. That's deep. It's life. Amazing. It's very much like, a lot of people say if you get into a relationship or you start doing something, you eventually kind of lose things. Things kind of fall by the wayside, and a little less time with other people and all that stuff. It's a good problem to have. Yeah, absolutely. I think so. Of course, it's always important to have something you enjoy doing, hobby or whatever. And if you have friends, I guess make time for them, of course. But it's just a fact of life. Get into a relationship, other stuff starts falling away. And that is a good thing, by the way. That is a very good thing. It's not a bad thing. Oh, these are all so funny. The way that all the Jasper members are straight up calling each other out on their main accounts is just so hilarious. That is very funny. That is extremely funny. I like the fact that they're not afraid to mess around. That's really cool. So many, so many famous people, I guess in Western media, are just so curated. They got PR people. They got imaging people. They got clothes people. They got, I don't even know what. Like, what are they called? Dang it. Image consultants. Like, it's so curated. Like, even the social media is like super professional and somebody's probably running it for them. And there's no direct connection with fans for a lot of folks. And it's just so staged that it's nice to see a little bit of chaos, a little bit of messy on the main accounts. It's awesome. Then they would see each other. It would be 3 out of 4 members because the other was busy with their partner. Nothing wrong with that, honestly. Nothing wrong with that at all. I like the fact that they're real. Like, they're legitimate. Like, they're, you can tell that there's nobody they're running it by. Like, there's no third party that they're like, hey, I was thinking of, tweeting this out. Is this good? Is this a good look for my career? None of that. Very, it's endearing, what it is. Go ahead and jump into the last video edit. Well, I guess it's just a video of the week. Looking forward to it. I've been forewarned, I guess, in the Discord that this is meant to be a terrifying video game. It is Dan and Phil Adopt the Baby in Yellow. The Baby in Yellow. Solution, bring the boys to practice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just go everywhere with them, right? Both Dunk and Boom have already been there with them to practice. Yeah, I mean, seems like a fun event, right? Plus you can get dinner afterwards or lunch or whatever. This is mild. It's not too bad. Okay. Generally, I do not like horror. Me neither. I'm trying to think. What's the scariest thing I've played? Oh gosh, what was that game? It was called it was like the serial killer game. It was not Dead by Daylight, not Heavy Rain. LA Noire in moments, at its moments. What was this called? It's an older game. Condemned. Ooh. That game was terrifying. Yeah, Condemned. First-person action survival horror game. It's an old one. It's an oldie, but a goodie. Go ahead and jump into this. I think I have to read this. I do. So a dose of Dan and Phil. Hilarious thumbnail. That baby is terrifying. Just the eyes, The redness, the fullness. Ooh. I hate to say it, you know, you never want to say this. That's an ugly baby. I know. I said it. Crazy, right? I requested it more so for the laughs. Pond was on live and everyone was getting shipped with Santa in the group, and Pond said, I don't like ghost ships. Perth Santa is Perth Santa and AouBoom is AouBoom. Off topic, but I had to mention it. Nice. Ghost Ships. What a great name, though. I will say, Ghost Ships is a pretty amazing name. Like, they nailed that, for sure. Deep into the world of ships. All right, let's jump into this. I'm sure this is going to be so freaking fun. I mean, just the baby alone.
Come on, Dan, you've got to do it.
What
Think
is
about
happening?
the memes.
I am a grown man.
Come on.
I am a 3 times #1 New York Times
Everyone needs
best-selling
this.
author. Hello.
Hello, Dan and Phil Games babies, and welcome to day 2 of Spooky Week.
Where the real horror is looking your grandfather in the eye and telling him what you do as a job.
Right, in the UK, your Halloween costumes are going to be scary. Here in America, you can just be any old
like Phil, slutty crayon.
You can't see what is beneath.
I was literally about to say, what is Dan wearing? And then I also remembered, wait a minute. I've dressed up on this channel. I've literally been Harry Potter on this channel. I'm not going to say anything.
What does that even imply?
I don't know. This is the cheapest ass costume ever. It's just a t-shirt and a hat, but it's quite effective.
And if you're wondering why we're dressing like this, it's because today we're playing a horrible, horrible, scary game called The Baby in Yellow. Yes, that's right. Here's some Asturian, Lovecraftian baby horror.
This is like birth control. You're going to watch this.
Just don't dress as a baby, please.
This could come out of my vag.
I will not.
You just saying vag.
I will not.
Every single vag-inclined person watching this.
I'm sorry. You haven't shown your flap off yet.
I have a flap?
Dan's got a butt flap. Did you not realise? Does baby need to go boom boom?
Oh my god.
Wait. Oh my god, y'all! If you're not watching this in total darkness at 3 a.m. with headphones in your head, you are not in the same mood that we are. The baby in yellow.
Oh geez, we gotta change this.
Kill the baby, or are we
too bright?
Honestly, I don't know.
Act 1.
I love a game that says Act 1.
I know.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
We are babysitting, okay.
Lower the lights.
Who's hiring us? Oh, hello. You're right there, Phil.
All right, I got
Phil
it.
versus his AirPod.
I couldn't find the hole. 3 nights at babies.
British. Euclidean Towers? Is this an SCP baby?
Daniel, you can never trust a British accent in a game or a movie. We're always evil.
Why all the swearing?
The real horror is the fact that British people are real.
And we got a bit of lore. It's Halloween.
Ooh, whatever will pay you double what it is now.
I'm in.
Why? Red
Ooh,
flag. And pumpkin
double.
spice pizza. Didn't you have pumpkin spiced pizza?
Yeah, it was
This game has
disgusting.
nothing to do
Let's
with
give it a
babies.
healthy
That'd be
coating.
funny.
Oh, never ever do that for a video.
Supernatural entities, ghostly whispers.
Oh,
cool.
great.
Well, I guess
Cool.
we're just going in.
This
The
looks
baby in yellow.
Suspiciously like the hotel we're staying
This
in
looks
right now.
suspiciously like my 2009 bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, number 11's gone all out on the Halloween
10,
decorations.
hell yeah,
I
I
want
want
to
to
go
be
in
friends
there.
with these guys. Can I steal your mail?
Can we come to your party, please?
Check under the plant pot.
Oh, you should never store your key under a plant pot. Are you a fool?
We in.
True.
Knock knock.
Very true.
Oh my god.
Obvious.
Hey, baby.
Oh god.
All right. Okay. Yep. Why am I dressed as the baby when we are the babysitters?
Because you're the evil one, and
And
I'm
what
the
are you, the
crayon.
crayon
I'm
that
just
you
gonna
shoot? Okay,
draw all over
great,
your face.
okay.
Night 1. Begin.
All right.
Why did the parents leave the baby in a locked house before they
Right.
set off out? That's the
Yeah,
first piece of
you're supposed to
neglect.
be like.
Maybe they're like,
hello,
this
his
baby can
not just like
thrive on its own.
find the key.
Later prince.
All right, and here's our sweet little. Oh god.
Oh god.
Eyes. I mean, some people give birth to an ugly baby, and it does kind of even out into a normal-looking person. So maybe this is that kind of situation.
I don't want to be mean, but you had an ugly baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's like the Mona Lisa. Ah!
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Baby
Hello.
jump. Dan, this is not how to hold a baby.
This is exactly what you do.
You're
you
meant
do
to
the
support
goo
the
goo
butt,
gaga line
not
kick
just like
thing.
Probably shouldn't
this.
shake
No,
it that
fine.
much.
Okay.
Look, I'm gonna put him in a spider web and everything's okay.
Sure, there we go. We won the game.
How does the baby
Ooh,
already
first
have a
jump scare
band-aid?
Is this sign?
It didn't say pick up the baby. Anyway, the objective is get the bottle from the fridge.
Oh, there are clear objectives.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So where should I put the baby? Can I put him back in his thing? I can.
There's an
okay.
urn there.
Ooh, there's a basketball hoop.
Score!
No,
Oh.
Dan!
Baby threw it. There we go. I'll just drop him. Oh shit!
Oh my god. The baby liked it.
Oh my god, I was not expecting you to actually... I don't just get a Steam achievement
Yes.
for playing frickin' basketball
Yep,
with the baby.
put a baby in the
Drop the
basketball
baby.
hoop.
I didn't think you could do that. Okay, we have
No.
to set the tone.
Yeah.
We didn't know this is a video game.
Yes.
You must be nice to real babies.
We will clarify we would not treat a real baby like this, but this is a demon.
Which is apparently something we do have to clarify.
Why does the baby
because the
move
last
like
time we
that?
did a
I have
baby-themed
no
video,
idea.
everyone took it very seriously.
The physics
Apparently,
are
I was a
crazy.
representative of all men and
Oh, yes.
gay parenting and like very serious traditional gender roles, and I wasn't just being goofy Dan Howell being silly for a video. So Phil,
what?
Get your serious parenting on,
That
because
was
this is
freaking
not
hilarious to me.
entertainment. Put the baby in the fridge. No, get
No.
the bottle from the
Get
fridge.
the baby
All
in
right.
its chair. That,
Oh,
that
God.
smile.
I don't like that, baby.
Ugh.
That is a smile and a half.
Okay, that is a
The
smile
face
only
only a
my
mother
love.
could love.
we got in
Wait,
the
sorry,
fridge?
what
As
was
they
on the
say.
fridge there? Smiley, dinky,
Electric sheet.
And even
electric
that
sheet,
is-
baby blade,
And
some kind of demonic
the
symbol.
portal to the nether realm.
Yeah, sure. Let's feed the baby a pickle.
What would happen?
What,
Feed
what
the
am I
baby a
doing
pickle.
with this pickle now?
I don't know.
Oh, great. Now I've got to be responsible. Put the pickle in the toaster.
Mm. Oh!
These people
What
are
bam?
not going to give you a tip.
There you go.
Oh, that's more futuristic.
Oh my god! Why is the fucking bin a fucking black hole? Baby.
That's more futuristic than our trash
Did an
can.
open can. Yeah, like open black hole.
Open black hole. Oh my god, that made me jump. Right, get the bottle out.
I'm so sorry.
Stop
Okay.
pissing around.
Oh shit! I left the fridge open.
Electricity. Think of the polar bear.
The last polar bear
only
that's
polar
left
bear.
that is now dead because I left the fridge
Oof.
open. Great.
Brutal.
Just ate the whole bottle, Jesus. Oh!
Oh, that went straight
Oh,
through the
oh.
other side. All right, take baby to changing
The
table.
prince has released
Little lactose
diarrhea.
here. We get it.
Oh,
We get it.
dearie me.
God.
Right, where are we going, huh? Changing table over here.
Over there.
Okay.
Bump. That is.
Ow!
Pick up the baby! I think that's it. I think that's where we're changing the baby.
I don't like the face the baby's giving.
There's no.
It's looking at you like that when it's soiling itself. That's crazy.
Prompt to pick up the
Oh my
baby.
god, just get the nappy. Get the nappy.
Does it think it's on the table still?
Yes.
I think it. Okay.
Been taking care of my baby sister
we're
since
gonna-
she's only been a few months.
the
I'd say
hell
they're
are
not
you
doing this
doing?
right. Yeah, I bet.
The baby's gone.
The baby's gonna kill
Baby's
me.
gone.
The baby's got a knife.
It slid itself off the table. All right.
Alright.
Okay. Sorry, baby. I don't know why you teleported
No.
across the abode.
Because you dropped it on the
But
floor.
I got your diaper. It's look, it's happy.
poo
Okay.
has been
Oh, it's happy.
Take
There you go.
baby to sleep.
Still
All right,
creepy.
going
That's upstairs.
I'm guessing. Right, what do we got here?
Locked door.
Okay. Laundry clock.
What is that? We're not going in the attic.
Uh-oh.
How many people do you think play this game and put the baby in the dryer? We're
We
not
are
doing
not
it. We're
doing
not
that
doing
today
it.
because
We're
this
being,
baby, it remembers, it teleports.
We're being good parents.
It's got a Scalextrics, which is quite advanced for its age, but
Yes.
whatever. Okay, we are not going to play hoops with the baby.
Put the baby to bed. Nice.
All right, that counts. Right, find the storybook. Here we go. The
Prince and
and
the
the cat. And these say,
Read the book. The baby's like, come on, bitch.
Sorry.
I forgot about
Here we
that.
go. Story time with Dan and Phil. The Prince and the Cat. Once upon a time, there were two cat boys called Dan and Phil.
No,
Okay.
there's a narrator.
Distant lands, with dark stars overhead.
Oh, this is nice.
I don't like the red
Prince was
side eye.
fast asleep
Yeah.
until a cat jumped on his bed.
I found a secret garden.
Said the cat with much delight.
Ooh, ooh, what's this? Said the baby.
Excitedly, they ran outside. Explorers.
I
in
don't
the
know.
night.
Right, serious. Immersion.
They walked through the golden
Yes,
garden
sorry,
gate.
right now.
Look at the pretty trees.
They walked along the pretty pebble path.
Look at the colourful flowers.
That didn't rhyme.
No.
They walked.
I bet you didn't realize this was going to be story time.
Look at the dancing water. Look.
Why's he got a chess
Look.
piece?
Look. But the prince didn't like the
What
garden.
a little shit.
No! Down the trees.
What? Why'd you do that?
Dug up flowers, grabbed the hedges,
What a
and
beast.
pulled off all the leaves.
Look at that cat. Someone planted this shit.
For fun. The cat watched on in fear.
For fun.
What a mistake I made. The cat cried out. I should never have brought him here.
Oh no. I do think little kids can be quite destructive though. Someone once gave me a Valentine's card when I was 8 and I just tore it up in front of her. I didn't know how to deal with the emotions. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
And your gay ass ripped that shit up in front of her.
I did. Sorry, Vanessa.
Savage.
Oh, I love the evil cat book.
Fuck yeah. Look, Phil, this is it. Job done.
Baby
asleep.
Get
Watch
those
Netflix.
dollars in.
Invite your friend over. Bum chicka
Yeah.
wow wow. Have a
Well
party.
done.
It gets wildly out of control.
Is there anything in here that we can collect?
Okay, we've got a candlestick. We've got a tape recording.
Oh.
Hello.
Snow. A curiosity in July.
Scottish.
Following such a sweet spring.
I am severely turned on by a Scottish accent.
Oh yeah, it's quite creamy, isn't it?
The key to secrets.
Oh, maybe it's for the attic. Hello. Uh-oh. We're just gonna have the baby bazooka in it.
I feel like
That's
this
the
is
best
when we're being
looking
given a
attic I've
choice.
ever
Do
seen.
we go watch TV on the sofa?
Or go in the creepy attic.
Oh, for God's sake.
That is hardly an attic.
Oh my god.
Mummy and Daddy.
What is this?
More like an
Painting
upstairs.
your strange
Got like
interdimensional
walls and
visions.
everything. Boring.
The tone of this game is shifting wildly
It is.
from random jump scares to creepy babies, and now this.
Yeah. This got a little freaky.
Large oof. Okay. No. No.
Art's a little terrifying.
Absolutely not.
The painting is incomplete.
How do we complete it? I don't want to complete it.
Well, you know, this just seems like something that we shouldn't finish. There's
No.
certain quests in life that
Oh,
they're not
gosh.
mandatory.
Absolutely
They're side
not.
quests.
Scribbles
that you
on
can
the
just
wall
choose to
is
ignore.
not
And I think putting
comforting.
the sacrificial whatever the fuck on the moonlight pedestal is just absolutely
Yeah.
something I'm not interested in.
That's-
Okay, let's just head out of this attic as if that never happened.
That is a giant nope.
All right.
What are we watching?
What's on the tube?
Agreed.
Toasty 4000.
4,000. What the fuck? I want that. We're asleep. I want to read more about the toasty. Where can I get it? How now supports cheese.
Too sleepy.
We're gonna wake
Oh,
up to
no.
a baby, aren't we?
Shit,
Did it?
shit.
That'd be terrifying.
Okay, wait. Baby awake. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Settle the baby.
Okay, here we go. Hush, little baby, in your sleep.
What was that? Is it in the attic?
Go ahead and close that up real quick. Put the lock back on. Uh-oh.
All right, where the baby?
where is the
Okay,
baby at?
I'm immediately disturbed. Is the baby in this box? No,
Can't get in there.
not in that locked room.
Oh my god, we just came
Oh
from
my.
here.
Fucking hell! Oh my god! What are you doing?
Get back to bed.
It looks sad.
Oh,
Maybe we
why?
are friends.
The jump
Does it
scare.
have mittens because it has like
Claws.
yeah, I
Yes.
was thinking claw hands.
I feel like the baby's aged about 5 years
That
since we last picked
baby.
it up.
That's like a very British baby. That is
Yeah.
Barry, the British baby, and he's ready to go to Weatherspoons. All
Looking
right.
like Benjamin
Crib.
Button.
Put the correct
Oh.
plushie. He wants his cat buddy.
Gotta be the cat.
Oh, the cat does not want him.
Oh, no.
These are some sad animals.
What have they been
Okay,
through?
there you go.
There we go.
Nailed
Everything's
it.
fine.
Do you reckon the king piece is what we have to put
Maybe.
on the altar?
Maybe. Take it with us.
See, now I want us to watch TV again.
I think
Are
we
we
need to-
now going to go up here again? Okay.
Let's just see what happens. Oh my god. No. I mean, it's worth a
Okay,
shot.
honestly,
it was worth a try.
I'm really...
Honestly, it was good idea.
Okay.
And we're falling
In this
asleep.
small area, we are
It's
safe.
all okay. We're fine. Good night.
You're not really supposed to fall asleep when you're babysitting,
No.
are you?
Night
2?
The child. Look, isn't it funny?
I told you not to do that.
Oh, Christ.
What is the child doing?
I don't want to know.
Right,
Anyway.
so that was the first night.
Yes.
A successful night of babysitting. And yeah, we did have a bit of spooking. Oh, wait, we have bread.
We can make toast.
Boom. No, okay, I'll make an omelette.
Dad!
Oh, wait, where's the fucking Oh,
These people are not
fuck.
gonna give us any
Oh,
money
shit,
at
we
this
are
rate.
getting no bonus tips. Well, I don't want to open that.
No.
Because apparently I'll suck
The
everything
baby will go
oblivion
in.
into it.
This could be an entire baking simulator, to be honest.
All right, well, the FBI now coming to this hotel.
The baby is probably
Someone does
possessed.
not want the bottle.
Great.
Okay. Where's the bottle?
You just find the baby in one of the cupboards.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I would leave now. I'd be like, bye.
Baby.
Leaving the baby.
Was that you? Do you not want your bottle?
Gulp.
Go and do a shit. Yes.
Oh, there we
good
go.
baby.
Oh.
Okay,
At
now
least-
we're gonna do this.
Just
At least he's
instantly and
reliable.
smiling
Without
too.
floor dropping. I'm gonna walk right up to this thing. Click. Stay.
Stay. Okay.
Don't look at me like that.
Better job
You're
this
the one
time.
that rolled off.
Oh god,
Okay, get
that look.
Oh my fucking
What the
god!
hell is that? What is happening?
That was the goofiest.
Why is the nappy
That was
possessed?
the goofiest jump scare ever.
Get the
What are you
diaper.
doing? Come back here, underwear. The fuck? We don't have time for
It's
this.
causing all sorts of chaos.
Did you just get in the oven? The hell? Are you in the fridge? Hello? Whoa,
Oh.
whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm gonna close the fridge. Save the
gremlin.
polar bear. It's going up the stairs. If you go in the attic, I swear to God.
Oh no.
So it's called a nappy. Maybe this is a British game. Right, go. Go, go, go. Catch
Oh,
it,
you
Dan.
fucking menace. Oh my God.
The baby is marinating in its poop while
Oh,
you're
shit.
catching this diaper.
He's marinating in this.
Ooh.
The parents.
Oh.
What's in here?
This is extremely unallowed when you are babysitting.
Do not go in the parents' room.
Should we take an extra tip?
Yes.
Okay.
Take an extra tip.
This is Little Prince house.
Oh my god.
All right, well, it just violently concussed itself. The shit wants to be in the...
What the hell is that
The
door?
block
What
top...
is that
Okay, what
binky?
we got here?
No.
We got the world of the secret garden growing out of the yellow door.
Great.
With the terrifying Prince painting and the emergency glass.
Pacifier.
Demonic seal pacifier. All right, well, I wish I never saw this shit.
Great.
Cool.
Very cool.
Is that a copy of Dan Howell? You will get through
What
this
the hell
night.
is that?
Oh, do not open the bedside
No.
drawers of the parents.
You might
That's how-
find something you don't want to see.
Little self plug there. I like it. I
I
like
To
it.
be honest.
You used to babysit.
I did. Me and my friend.
I do not know this.
Yeah.
Prior to dog walking.
They would only drink goat's milk. So
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 what?
we
What?
had to microwave the goat's
The,
milk.
the child.
Those 3 children. They would only drink
You
microwave.
babysat 3 children that
Yes.
would only drink goat.
Microwave goat's milk, and then when you microwaved it, it formed a skin on the top.
I get
so
that.
We called them the goat skin trio. They were nice though.
Isn't that for like
Why
lactose
is every
intolerance?
single piece of law that we learn about your
Something like that?
childhood
I can't
an
remember.
outrageous lie?
It's not a lie. I'll clarify they weren't babies. They were like 7, 8, and 9 or something. But
I feel like
Or
that's
somebody's
weirder.
when you're allergic to
Okay,
like
right. What
cow's
was to
milk
do
or
with that
something.
information? Phil just made this an even scarier video.
I did.
Great.
Get the baby on the nappy now.
Yeah, so that baby is literally just sitting in a big pile of shit downstairs. I'm sorry, the haunted nappy did distract us there. Are you stuck? Please be on the table.
Get on.
Goat's milk still has lactose.
Thank God.
I'm trying to
Alright,
think.
Okay.
Somebody I knew
Oh God.
drank
Frickin'
goat's
hell.
milk for some reason. I don't know what it was. So long ago, I can't remember.
His eyes
If
got
you
redder.
are watching this in the dark in headphones by yourself, you will have jumped at that. Don't laugh at us.
His eyes are more red.
I
Get
love
some
the
freaking
defensiveness with the
eyelids,
jump scares.
this
I
guy.
jump
Viking
at
blue contacts,
everything.
I'm shaking. In. That was unceremoniously plonked down.
He deserves it.
Could be an allergy alternative.
Just see the book of them.
No.
I'm gonna throw the book at this baby.
Could be.
Read
Clank.
the book. All right,
Here we
rabbit
go.
time.
The prince. That rabbit
Traumatized.
looks like it just shit itself in the same way the baby did.
did.
Okay, here we go.
When the rabbit came to visit,
The rabbit looks
Prince said, "Time
terrified.
to play. But his big red eyes, they scared her, and she didn't want to stay.
Fair enough.
Fine.
Quickly
I
towards
get
the
it.
exit, the tiny rabbit hopped. The prince ran right behind her and screamed she must be stopped.
Run, rabbit, run. Get out of there. We're rooting for you.
Yeah. Rabbit has seen some things.
What was that about?
Did that baby just slap the book out of her hand?
Oh
What's
my
your
God.
problem? It
Stop
wants
it.
it wants
You
the
want-
correct plushie.
Right.
All right. You
Oh, the
want
rabbit.
the bunny that you were terrorizing in the story.
Sure. There we go. Take
Hashtag
it.
free the bunny. I don't think we should have enabled
No.
the baby by giving it the rabbit there. Naughty baby.
Through
Right.
dark corridors he chased her. Hop, hop, hop. A relentless, futile flight. Hop, hop, hop.
No.
Round and round inside the palace, in and out of space and sight.
How terrifying would it be
Hop.
if
What?
the last book was a you look up and it's your like character as a plushie, and the last book is just like talking about the babysitter. That would be terrifying. And then you put the book down and the baby's gone, and you're like, uh-oh, I'm in danger.
His heart was filled with wrath.
Is that the door in the bedroom?
Grande slipped right out the door and vanished down the path. The prince cried out, I need new friends. More, now.
No
another.
more animal companions for you, princeling.
Don't worry now, replied his loving.
Who is the mum? I want to speak to this mum. You are enabling your child.
Evil British woman.
Exactly. British ladies, not even once.
Is baby asleep now? Yes.
And I loved it. All right, okay.
Excellent.
Well, you know, that was really fun. Dropping the rubber duck is the thing that we have to place on the pedestal. Nope. All right, it was worth a go. Why does it put, like, chill out, smiley face? We don't trust you.
No.
We don't trust this game. With your whimsical witch hat on a lamp.
Oh my god. Why is that scary? I hate doorbells. No.
I'm so disappointed at myself.
Don't answer it.
This is actually kind of freaky.
I would honestly not answer it. Go. Ooh, we got the Toasty 4000.
Oh, hey. Not
There's
bad.
some cheese on it. Send it back. What is that at the end of the corridor?
Is that a Jack in the Box?
Let's have a look. Oh my god.
Closed?
What? So we can never leave.
We live here now, do we?
Okay.
All right. Well, what could go wrong?
It is a Jack in the Box.
God.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no.
I mean, I knew it was coming.
Grande still shit. Pick up the clown outfit.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
That's the worst, when you know it's going to be a jump scare and you still jump.
I'm going to pick up this here cheese toasty 4000.
Great.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah. All right, we're getting
That was a
whimsical,
quick carve.
Decorated for the parents. That's a tip right there.
Oh.
Oh, great. The interdimensional brainwashing demon. Don't fall asleep looking at that. That's worse than falling asleep watching Dan and Phil Let's Plays.
Uh-oh.
And I'm talking to you people that just like watch us play
Yeah.
Undertale instead of getting good night's sleep. Do you
Night
have any
3.
idea what we're doing to you?
This is the final night, isn't it? Based on the elevator.
Oh, God. All right, what could go wrong? We're starting by chilling out, are we?
Okay,
We
sure.
don't even need to say hi to the baby. Where's the frickin' clown outfit?
Yeah.
What are we supposed to
Maybe
do with
everything
that?
resets after the night.
Don't shit.
Oh, gosh. For it?
Oh my god! You twat!
Here's your clown outfit. Boop!
I'm gonna put you to bed without
Got
your pencil
him.
now.
And now that
Oh, that was beautifully played.
Okay.
Well done.
Oh my god.
Right, if I can't immediately apply this to the baby. Oh wait, we're watching TV on the sofa. Very.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
This is spooky now.
Oh, this is getting weird. Oh, the ram.
I don't think you can apply it to the baby. But that would have been nice. Leave and close the door.
Well, I'm guessing it's going to be your turn, Mr.
Yeah.
Sheepy.
We're gonna get the sheep story in a minute. Let's make it
Yes!
cheese toasty.
Okay, I am here for the cheese
Why the
toasty
cheese,
end
though?
game. Right,
Yeah.
so what do? I open the toasty maker.
Get a slice.
I get us some bread. I
Mhm.
place the bread.
Got the
I open
cheese.
fridge. I
Slice of
take
tomato.
cheese. Oh man, I could go for this right now.
There we go.
Wait, add fillings.
Oh, no, you need... There you go.
Let's see, an onion.
Ooh,
Fuck
we got...
yes.
Okay, a little onion on there.
What else have we got there?
Like
Is that a
bologna?
mushroom? I
Mushrooms?
would. Don't go
Brother.
for me. And then
A
you know,
huge
that's
mushroom.
like an after. You don't toast it with the pickle in it. No,
That's
no,
not-
no,
what have you done?
Oh, no.
No.
Fuck.
Oh,
Right.
no. Oh, that toasty went horribly wrong.
Sizzle. Oh!
Oh, my God.
Feed the
Oh
baby,
my god.
you monster.
That went off like a
We would have.
damn
We would
grenade.
have.
Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Some Silent Hill shit there.
Where's the frickin' right?
What?
I want to go home.
Oh no, I don't like it.
Long dark hallway.
This is ridiculous.
What is this game? It's so silly, and then
Like
all of a
Nurse.
sudden it's like, oh man.
Demons are scary.
That's
Getting
the beautiful
rich.
twist.
Yes. Oh no. Prince. We love
Yo.
you. Oh!
Oh no.
Hack. Oh god.
Are you fucking serious? Right, get me out of here.
Instantly grab the
No,
check.
Wait in the
Okay.
back of the fridge.
Babysitter wanted. What the fuck? We've been nice to you. We've been your friend. We've read your stories.
All of a sudden you're in the
Yeah.
freezer.
It's just out of reach.
What do we do?
I'm gonna crawl through this vent. Watch me. I'm gonna take this icicle. I'm gonna use it to chip away at the door.
Baby was just like, this was the shittest cheese toasty ever. That's why.
To
I
be
watched
fair,
the
it
freezer.
was.
Don't hate on me just because I put a mushroom
What's
in
a
it.
pickle
Oh,
on
right.
something to be
We're
toasted?
in
Come
what
on now.
appears to be a gay sauna steam room maze.
Happening.
We're gonna see a bear. What is going on? Oh shit!
Yeah, oh, you did the maze.
Yeah, that was a non-Euclidean maze there. If you want to be fed, I don't know. Apartment number 9, not even once. Can we just get in the lift now?
No.
All right, I have
No.
to feed the baby.
Back in number 10.
Can't leave.
Oh no. Take the box off,
Oh,
Prince.
demon baby. Oh, it's getting angry. And stinky.
Demonic poop.
Definitely
is gonna be worse
stinky.
than normal poop. Oh my god.
Okay, you just hang out there, little baby. Don't come alive again, pants. Okay.
Okay, that was nice and easy.
Oh my. That really got me there.
Got him. Oh, jeez.
No. Oh my god. Dan, quick.
Phil, no, so I'm pausing the game 1 second. Help.
Your flap
You
has
need
come
to,
out.
you need to do the flap back. Okay. This is not
Just
a
blew
joke,
out the seat of his
people.
pants.
We got a code brown on Danful Games. What are you doing?
Break the emergency glass.
Right,
Go.
naughty baby.
Oh my god. Right, get around. Quick.
Roll.
What the fuck? Leave me alone again. Right, I'm gonna shove this fucking
Emergency flap
Twinkie in
check.
your mouth. Right, where was it?
Where was it?
Where was it? Oh shit, it was in the parents' room? No,
Yeah.
it was in here, wasn't
No,
it?
it was in parents' room. Parents' room. The far left.
Ah!
Go.
Right, where are you?
Oh,
Where are you?
I hate it.
Where are you, you little naughty guy?
Now it's just gonna be jump scare
It's
city.
fine.
Fine. It was all
Every
fine.
second of this.
Right, get
In
here.
the mouth.
Oh. Oh my! Did he just knock out that
We
baby?
would escalate this much. I knew it was about a scary baby, but not this scary.
Can I interest you in a train?
No. Oh god.
Oh, that's a good. Oh god, this guy has eyelids.
Sure.
Since when?
Since
Put it in the
when?
box. Okay.
That baby
That's
went.
not where the baby sleeps, Dan.
What the?
That baby went so far. Put him to sleep.
Oh no! Get in the bed. You took too long.
Uh oh. Gonna read you a nighttime story. Uh oh.
Settle, baby.
Naughty baby.
In the car.
Naughty baby.
Put
Right,
the correct.
The rabbit.
It does not like the clown
Okay.
outfit. Sorry, little
Jeez.
sheepy. It is your time. Okay, there you go.
Right.
We're picking up the sheep storybook. We're sitting down to read. We're
Okay.
going to give the baby whatever it wants.
Here we go.
It was cold throughout the palace.
Oh, this is
The
gonna be a
moon
jump
shone
scare.
Bright outside.
I hate this.
The wind, it blew and blew. Oh no.
Oh no.
The curtains flew open wide. The little prince was in his bed. And
Don't
couldn't
like it.
Get to sleep.
Don't like it. Nope.
So he called out for his mother.
Hate it.
Please go and find my sheep.
Oh.
I'm thirsty, said the prince.
Terrifying page
So
turn
the
of all
sheep
time.
fetched a drink.
Thank you, sheep.
I'm dirty, said the prince. So the sheep changed his clothes.
Lazy, entitled
I'm
prince.
tired, said the prince. Let me count you.
Uh-oh.
That didn't take long.
Wait for it.
2, 3.
Oh my god.
Just one more thing.
Baby's holding the
said
babysitter
prince.
hostage.
Before I drift to sleep,
You are the sheep?
he opened up his big red eyes and turned to face the sheep.
Uh-oh.
Come join me in my dreams. Stay forever in my head. Obediently, the sheep stepped forward.
This is not worth $16. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm gonna do some Uber Eats.
Nope.
I'm gonna draw furry art and sell it to people on Twitter.
Definitely not worth
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's happening.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Where'd the fucking stone throne come from? Put your clown bow tie on.
Right, we need to stop this.
Oh, this has gone way too far. No, 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 no,
Oh,
no, 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 no,
boy.
No, oh no.
That looked like Satan's backside, if you know what I mean.
Oh. Ooh.
We have Bloodborne at home. Complete the sheep story. Act 2.
Act 2.
Alright.
Alright.
No, I'm done.
That's
Good
enough,
night.
baby.
Good night. I'm traumatized. Phil, turn the lights
Lights
now up. Okay.
Who wants to have a baby now?
Change me.
No.
Apparently, like Poppy Playtime, there's other chapters to this game, so
Ooh.
who knows?
Maybe we could see what else happens with the baby.
Or you'll be like, no, I want to sleep.
No
more
more.
jump scare,
No more,
baby.
baby.
No more.
If you enjoyed babysitting with us tonight, you can give us a thumbs up.
Oh man.
Subscribe.
Oh my gosh.
If you want to see the rest of the spooky videos,
I was only
watch our
Act
last
1.
Stay tuned for
I'm
the
kind of
other ones
glad,
that come
honestly.
into all
That was
when you
starting to
can't
get
sleep,
freaky.
and then you'll definitely
Like
sleep
real
worse.
freaky.
Have a lovely life.
Bye.
I have to do Act 2 some other time, but oh.
Come on, Dan, you've got to do it.
Safe to return indeed. That was oh gosh. That got worse and worse and worse. And by worse, I mean more terrifying. I would not do well with that game. Oh my gosh. Let me throw that some love. Link down below, by the way, in the video description for the original video on Dan and Phil Games. Throw it some love. Check it out. All that good stuff. I'll throw the link here in the chat for all of you fine people. I'm good with jump scares or horror. I'm no good. Yeah, me too. I could see the chat, but not the screen by choice. Honestly, I'll be brutally honest. I did jump scare at least once during that. Be honest. It is what it is. I'm easy. I'm easy with that. It's easy to get me to jump scare. Not a challenge. I'll be at the movie theater jump scaring. Oh, talk about embarrassing. In public. Oh. Dan and Phil, English entertainment and business duo consisting of Daniel Howell, and Phil Lester. Best known for their collaborative work on YouTube since meeting in 2009. They've collaborated on television and radio, presenting books, tours, and original film. Dan's 33, Phil is 38. That's a long time to be in a partnership for sure. Or at least collaborate. For Lester's birthday in 2024, pair hosted a 2-hour charity live stream. That's so cool. So cool. Obviously, we've gone over a decent chunk of this. Skip into this. Dan and Phil, like actual soulmates. 2015, YouTuber Tyler Oakley. I mean, that is a name from the past, is it not? Like, obviously, Tyler's still doing things. Wow. Talk about one of the OGs. I still had modding duties, or I might have left totally. I get it. I get it. With fellow creator Dan Howell, a decision that would shape the rest of my tween and teenage years. Immediately fell in love with Dan and rapidly consumed tons of content from his channel. It is from here that I subsequently became obsessed with Phil, another YouTuber known in tandem with Dan. Fell deep into the world of Dan and Phil, the fandom, as it was called. With fans calling themselves fans or fannies. That's a great name. It's a community I still find solace in today. Been on the platform since 2009, 2006. Completely rewrote the way I think about long-lasting friendship. Relationship gave birth to one of the most intense online communities I've ever been a part of. Deep connection with one another laid the groundwork for my understanding and of love through perseverance. Pair formed a friendship online, met up in 2009, were living together by 2011, began to appear in one another's videos, and became largely known in association with one another. Launched their joint gaming channel, wrote 2 books, went on 2 tours, all accumulating an intensely loyal fan base. In 2016, the Tailored Press interviewed some fans, asking them, what is the first thing that pops into your head when you hear Dan and Phil? 2 of the fans responded with friendship. One fan expanded upon this by saying it's so rare to have a friend that stays by your side through ups and downs, and they have achieved that. They've been going for nearly 8 years. Evident just how large of an impact Dan and Phil's friendship had on their fan base, holding as a light of hope for a fandom made up of mostly teenagers who felt themselves to be outcast. However, the fandom wasn't always this relaxed. A large part of the community was made up of what others would call demon fannies. Nickname for the... What a name. 15 years now? Oh my gosh. A nickname for those in the fandom who don't respect Dan and Phil's privacy. Oh, intensely shipping them or making up insane theories about their private lives. While these people were criticized offline and on, they occupied a large enough space in the fandom that even those who claimed to be above this behavior, including myself, found themselves behind the scenes watching fan-proof videos or reading over intimacized fan fiction. The Hatfic, an extremely disturbing piece of this nature, was so heavily discussed in the fandom that Dan and Phil themselves even jokingly referenced it. The issue with this, beyond being a huge violation of their privacy, is that at the time both of these men were closeted, their public-facing online lives meant that Dan and Phil not only had to navigate the typical struggles of being closeted, but also while doing it internet famous. And on top of that, the fan base hell-bent on them being gay. 2018, they announced they were taking a break. The decision was followed by a year-long silence on Dan's channel, sporadic solo videos from Phil, leaving fans to wonder what the heck the hiatus was all about. This is the climate of the fandom to which Dan Howell posted his video, because basically I'm gay. In this beautifully scripted and unbelievably well-edited video, Dan candidly discusses his sexuality with his mental health struggles and how he navigated these challenges before and after his internet fame. Then he uploaded his coming out video about 2 weeks later, telling his story about growing up gay and navigating his sexuality and personal life. Both of these videos rocked the internet, gained tons of support from fellow creators and fans alike. We're real best friends, companions through life, like actual soulmates. In his video, Dan also hinted at the insane privacy violations that he and Phil had experienced, saying, I want to do certain things without an audience. I want to be spontaneous. I don't want to feel afraid to take risks. I want to enjoy totally effing something up and not having to post a public statement about it. And if anyone thinks people really have to share these things about their life, you need to rethink your position. That's probably the craziest part, is that, you know, they didn't, going into this, they didn't think, oh, we're going to blow up someday and just be huge, and then people will know us in the millions, and we'll just live like a internet famous life. It probably happened, and they were probably just as shocked as, you know, anyone is. And that just put a huge, like, eye on them. Eye of Sauron. AKA the public. Upon their lives, and who knows how to handle that? No one. Like, there's no book on how to be famous. There's no script or anything. Obviously, we were more than friends, but it was more than just romantic. This is someone who genuinely liked me. I trusted them, and for the first time since I was a tiny child, I actually felt. Yeah, it's kind of amazing how it's weird, because there's famous for, you know, there's real fame where, like, your well, I guess it's real fame anyway. But it's weird how fame can be segmented. Internet famous, movie famous, influencer famous. Like, you can have a huge audience And a lot of people will just not have any idea who you are. Like, there's very few famous people that are world famous. Everybody knows who they are, and even if they don't know everything you've done, they're like aware of you. That's like a whole different level. Then you have people, like Dan and Phil, where they're extremely famous, but to a certain segment of the internet or the world on the internet. Kind of weird. Very weird. Like, I had no idea who Dan and Phil were at all before last stream. I've seen their face. I've seen their face in like a YouTube rewind video, and I knew they were on YouTube from that, but that was about it. That was literally the extent of it. It's kind of strange, Because of this part of the video, a lot of demon fannies took this confirming their relationship, at least at some point in their lives, to be the whole point of the video. Oh. Whereas that was a tiny, minuscule part of it. Yikes. Demon fannies. What a great name for over-obsessive fans. Fans have also been increasingly respectful of their privacy. That's good. Not forcing labels on them and just being happy that they made it to the other side of years of invasive fan behavior. To me, Dan and Phil's story is astounding. They went through some of the most wildly inappropriate parasocial behavior at the hands of their devoted fan base, drowning in intense speculation, the likes of which I haven't seen since, yet they made it out seemingly better than ever. Like a lot of Dan and Phil fans that have stuck it out over this long period of time, I feel honored to have watched their journey over the years. Once in a lifetime relationship like theirs is not only thrilling to watch, but also serves as a beacon of hope for anyone who in any way resonates with their stories, humor, or identities. Yeah, it's amazing. That is very impressive. And the fact that they became, friends based off the internet and just super strong. I mean, that is one of those times where the internet is seen as this wonderful ability to bring people together. But of course, there's the other side of that where it brings people apart. It's so interesting. Now, we're literally living this live experiment of the internet in real time. Society has never known this, and we're just kind of in it. So we can't really see the future or know how this is going to be looked upon, where it's going to go. But it's with us. It's definitely with us. I mean, we're literally turning the internet into a self-thinking thing with AI. Crazy. Might get you to react to it, but it's 40 minutes long, so oh, yeah. Obviously react to it in 2 chunks. Yeah, for sure. Dan Howell and Phil Lester are in their era of not giving an F. They celebrate 15 years working together. That's wild. Phil tells people this new era is a hello again rather than a goodbye. Kick off the North American leg of their 3rd joint tour, Terrible Influence, on Sunday, October 6th in Seattle, Washington. Over the next 2 months, they'll be bringing their show across the States and Canada. Stops planned in New York, San Diego, LA, Toronto, and Nashville. Shared following of over 12 million subscribers on YouTube talk about their recent comeback, venturing into uncharted waters with their fans through their new show. We're older now, and so is our audience. We've all kind of grown up together. After Dan and Phil's interactive Introverts tour in 2018, went in different directions with their careers, hiatus, of course. This is not something that we had an evil agenda for. It's something that kind of naturally, accidentally formed. We decided to come back. We posted some stuff as Dan and Phil again. I think what happened was neither of us had any idea how excited people would be for Dan and Phil again. I've been kind of the evil angel or devil based on what you think. I've been on Dan's shoulder, whispering in his ear, saying, what if we came back? What if we did a tour? They came to Australia too? Nice. Dan claims at the time he was sat in the corner, rocking backwards and forwards like, are we sure? Dan and Phil again? Is the world ready for that? But it worked out, didn't it? Little quips. Even when it came to their solo projects, the two still functioned as a team. For Dan's solo tour, Phil received a production credit as his remote crisis manager. That's funny. Tour marks Phil's first time interacting with fans on stage since coming out. Yes, I'm one of you. Never said it before. I feel part of that community. 70 performances worldwide. Wow. Through February 2025. Phil wants his fans to come away feeling like they had a lot of fun. Were we a force for good or have we destroyed the world? That's fun. Are you ready to be influenced? We want everyone to leave feeling like, oh, there we go. Water under the bridge. I'm happy with who I am. I like these guys. I had a good time. What a fresh take on life. What sets it apart is that it's just going, all right, well, here we all are now. We are so over this, then we are going to finally say all the stuff that we were afraid to say 5 years ago. Dan adds, that is as thrilling for us as it is terrifying for the audience. Going as far as selling shirts labeled Parasocial Social Club. We accept that we came from a time when everyone was working out how to be less toxic in both directions, and now we're going, it is what it is. People were younger, culture was different. Same way the world was a lot more homophobic when we were younger. That was the reason why I, more than Phil probably, was scared, feeling like I was in the closet for so long. We are luckier now to be in a time where you can find your tribe on the internet. I think it's like rising from the ashes, Dan adds. In order to have a comeback where we are happy with things, where things are, certain things need to be burned to the ground. So as much as the show is going, we love who we are now, and we love this, it's like, in order to do that, we have to turn around, put a few things up on the screen and go, what was that about? Cannot believe this year is going to be 15 years of Dan and Phil. At this stage in the career, he thinks about how they have really formed a connection with so many millions of people around the world that has luckily made it so that people are still choosing to have us as part of their lives. The fact that this year was our fastest selling tour is so hard to understand because it seems like with the internet, people come and they go. I'd love to use some more of my creativity. I don't know if that would be a book or a short film or some kind of writings. I really like writing as well. I did a lot of that throughout my life, and as soon as YouTube came along, it is kind of unscripted Phil, is what everyone's getting. What would Phil behind a script be like? I guess that's an interesting process. Dan, on the other hand, not ready to commit to bringing back his solo channel, although he did return briefly in 2022. I did it for so long and it dominated so much of my life. For me, it's trying to find ways to do things that are new and authentic. Maybe I'll find a way to do it. Something that shakes it up, keeps it fresh. I do miss parts of it. Dan notes that he really enjoyed writing his book, performing his own comedy show, but he also relishes in their amazingly supportive audience, giving them the freedom to choose what projects they take on in the future. Knowing that there are so many different things that we could do that aren't just being a social media person, we feel incredibly lucky. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Being successful gives you the freedom to kind of do whatever, right?
Welcome home. Get the hell out of the way.
Mm.
Come on, please. No! No! Oh, oh, come on. Oh, oh, but, oh, oh, the,
Oh, no.
God, no. What about the, why? Why? Please, please. My boys! No! What
Look what you've done to my boys. When Dan got back from his solo comedy tour. Oh my gosh.
No, look. Please. Anything, please, baby. Please.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome home. Get the hell out of the way.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh. And how attempts to change a
So
diaper.
this is my
Oh
nightmare.
gosh.
What happens when the baby
Stop.
Okay.
So if you're only changing the nappy,
Yep.
you don't need to take its arms out because that you're just making more work for yourself, aren't you?
Ah, and babies don't like it when there's like a temperature change or you're
if I had to
uncomfortable.
wipe your bum, I wouldn't take your t-shirt off.
But I wouldn't complain. Do you need the other nappy first?
Have it ready, yeah.
You can't just leave the baby naked and afraid on a
so
table.
at this point, you would have covered her up so that
Blind
she's
to hook
nice
up.
and
You
warm.
literally had one job.
okay.
Fun fact for you, when the yellow stripe goes blue, that's when it's soiled.
Hey, they should do that with Calvin
Oh,
Klein.
technology
All
in
right.
the nappy.
If it's a boy, I don't actually know because I've never done a boy nappy.
Go.
Yeah.
Bring that through.
Bring it forward, and then the flaps at the back flap over.
You've clearly never done this before.
You, Keith, you little. Right,
not
sorry.
gonna talk to the baby like that. I'm
okay,
gonna divorce
I'm
you.
sorry.
You
I'm
talk to
sorry.
that baby
I'm
like-
sorry. I'm trying my best.
It's Velcro, look.
Oh, it's Velcro. Holy shit! It's that easy.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I could do that.
I did half of that for you.
Look at this clean Keith. So this is my
Wow.
nightmare. What happens
Nailed
when
it.
the baby?
Stop.
Okay.
The baby in yellow really, you know, where he got all that experience from.
I'm scared. I've got a fire extinguisher ready.
First time using our fireplace. Oh my gosh.
Okay, you've made fire. Ah! I'm scared. I've got a fire extinguisher ready.
The editing, beautiful.
Okay, you've made fire.
What a wild way to light it.
I'm scared. I've got a fire extinguisher ready.
I love that. I absolutely love that.
Okay,
That's
you made
so
fire.
funny. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Amazing video. I've loved everything I've seen from Dan and Phil as of yet. I'm sure I'll find something. No, just probably won't. Been very funny. Oh my gosh. That baby in yellow was terrifying. Terrifying. Was one ugly baby. I'll say it. Ugh. Face only a mother could love. Been a roller coaster indeed. Been a roller coaster. We have crossed the 4-hour mark. We're heading to the 4.5-hour mark, folks. It's been a good one, though. Been a good one. A good kickoff to the weekend for sure. Isn't that wild? It's been a while. Thanks so much for spending any time with me. I appreciate it tremendously. Shout out to all of you for sticking around in the chat. I appreciate it. Or if you're watching on YouTube, I appreciate it as well. If you'd like to request your own videos, as many people today have asked, toddreacts.com. The season and series tiers are the ones you're looking for. You guide the stream. All of these were member requested. You literally guide the stream. Check out the merch on the website as well. 15% ships worldwide. Quality is guaranteed on everything. There. About that. Everything. Guaranteed. Join the Discord. Lots of fun people in there, as you've seen them tonight. Almost everyone is in the Discord. Follow the Twitch channel if you want to watch live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please and thank you. I appreciate it. You've done so already. You're amazing. If you haven't, you're still okay. Still okay. Okay? Still okay. Not amazing. but okay. I appreciate you hanging out, and I hope you have a tremendous weekend ahead. Do something fun, do something interesting, eat something cool that you haven't tried before, whatever you want to do. Have fun, be safe, all that good stuff. And I will see you back here on Monday for yet another fascinating, wild, who knows where we're going next on this journey throughout the internet. One member requested video at a time. Good one. Bye, everybody.